before we get started, I'd like to take a moment to fondly remember James Earl Jones, who passed away at 93. Led a very long, rich, meaningful life. One of the best voices ever in all of humanity, perhaps. Just profound talent. Profound talent. Gave voice to really important characters for many people, myself included. My two favorites being Darth Vader and Mufasa. Oh, so good in The Lion King. Oh, majestic. Absolutely majestic voice. It is sad. His impact is just significant. Again, a long, rich, very meaningful life. So, rest in peace, James Earl Jones. Out of curiosity, what is everybody who's here right now? What is their favorite role? What's their favorite role that he portrayed? I anticipate that that many of yours are going to align with mine. Darth Vader and Mufasa. He made them iconic. Wow, it's just his voice is incredible. This amazing baritone. Very kingly voice. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and yes, expert delivery, right? It's the amazing voice paralleled with just absolute mastery of the craft.
Hi. I'm looking for a secret sabak parlor.
No idea. Bartender might know. Pontic knows everything.
I don't know what's happening right now. It's like I want to put like some psychological distance between reminiscing on James Earl Jones' roles and contribution. Like put some kind of psychological distance between that and then continuing with this.
Whoa, that's cold.
She's a friend.
That's not Ankh. Who's this?
This is Kira, Queen of the Crimson Dawn Hive.
Kay Vess. Illyra's told me a lot about you. Sounds like you made quite an impact on Tashara. Okay. Look, just get me Ankh and I'm out of here.
You have not been paying attention.
The Queen's never going to let Ankh go. She sold out the Ashiga to the Empire, and Ankh's weaponry is the reason the deal even exists. Only way to get her out? Put Krisk on the throne.
So our hive can finally be free.
And why are you here? Same reason you are. Recruitment. Look, I'm not really into politics or taking down queens. And I definitely don't like people spying on me. Then do it for your safecracker. This will take you straight to Ankh inside the Ashiga weapons factory. Get her out, then let's talk. What makes you think I'll stick around? I trust you'll do what's best for you, Kay. You don't hear no a lot, do you? I don't.
What was my reputation with Crimson Dawn? Oh, bad. Well, that wasn't reflected in the dialogue, was it? The reputation system having no representation in these sorts of cutscenes.
I've given you free passage to the weapons factory. My people are expecting you.
Sounds good. Thanks. Hey, Andy 5. I have a keycard to release Ankh. Got it from some Crimson Dawn leader Krisk is working with.
Kira. That's troubling.
What, you've met her?
Jalen and I went to an auction she hosted. It did not end well.
I don't understand.
If the reputation system isn't reflected in the dialogue in, like, story-critical cutscenes, then that really emphasizes how much of a gamey thing it is, and, like, how you shouldn't really... Like, that it's not actually an integrated component of this world. That, in a sense, this system exists in isolation from the story, just further driving that wedge between the experience that you're supposed to be having, where you're actually getting immersed in this world, very much breaks the immersion when all of the things that you've been doing in all of these side missions just doesn't manifest. And I don't see that it should have been that hard to do it. You can't just write alternative dialogue. That's like the least that you could do, is write alternative dialogue. On top of that, you could actually make different missions depending on the nature of your relationship with any of these organizations. Have it be that there's alternate missions, right? If you meet Jabba and he likes you, then you don't even have the Rancor fight. He's like, oh, it's you, you know, and then, I don't know. Like, that's just off the top of my head.
You are Kay Vess.
Yeah. Krisk told me you'd let me through.
You're expected. Krisk told us you would be here. Proceed.
All right, I'm at the tunnel.
Good. I had your speeder delivered.
Oh,
Hi.
that's so thoughtful of you.
We have 2 crew members on the line. I need to mitigate risk.
Ah, right.
What was the budget for this game? Probably quite high. Probably quite high. Don't really see the point.
What happened here? Looks like some explosives went off.
Yeah, alright, if you say so. Please play Astrobot. I will. Eventually, once we're finished with this. I don't really know how much longer.
All right, I'm here.
Okay.
Good. X in Assembly Hall 5. The key card will get you in, but you'll have to bypass the guards on your own.
What if, blasters go off?
They're loyalists to the Queen. I have no use of them.
As long as we're on the same page.
A lot? Alright. Not sure, I lost control there. Also, I don't know how that robot didn't see me. Do I seriously have a lot left? I feel like I've already played this game for ages.
This factory's enormous.
You're probably right.
The pride of the Ashiga
Oh.
clan, where we built our blasters from the traditional schematics.
What's it used for now?
The Queen made a deal with the Empire. Now our forges are used to build explosives for their war against the rebellion.
Can see why you wouldn't like that.
The Queen has traded our independence for profit and needless expansion. Not enough talk. Alec is expecting you. You don't have much time.
Any interest in Astrobot after this? I already have it. I already have the game. I'm gonna play it. I'm really looking forward to playing it. It looks super duper fun. It's like my most anticipated game of the year. But not done with this. And at this point, it's yeah, I'm gonna finish this game. Might as well.
Show 'em, Nix! They see me, Nix.
Yeah, no, I know.
So much for sneaking.
Is there even any point? Why don't I just actually just like die and then reset? Yeah, that looked really silly. One of the Days Gone developers got pissed that the game was referenced in Astrobot. He called it insulting. Why? What? Like because it's like a cartoon representation of the character. I would say, why don't you just chill if that's the case?
It was once the pride of the Ashiga clan.
I mean, surely that's a positive thing, right?
Traditional schematics.
Of like, hey, you get some recognition for that thing that you made, because they're not making any more sequels to that game, are they? Like, that's
Now our forges are
like
used
Days
to
Gone
build
2 is not
explosives
happening.
for their war against the rebellion.
Can see why you wouldn't like that.
The Queen has traded our independence for profit and needless expansion. Not enough talk. Alec is expecting
Quit before the cringe gets unbearable. Well, something that I've seen said in a handful of reviews of this game is that the game gets a lot better right at the end. That like the ending, which is apparently more linear, is way better apparently. So you know, I gotta play it all the way to the end. Otherwise,
Take 'em
you
down,
know.
Nix.
They lie. Whoa, are they lying or are they mistaken, you know? Are they, you know, what's the deal? Do they just think it's really awesome but it's actually not? Something that's been a little bit surreal is seeing people say, yeah, Kay's like a pretty likable character. That's been very strange. I mean, I'm not expecting it to get dramatically better right at the end. I'm not expecting that, but I like at this point, I've already put what, like 15 hours into this. Like, yeah, we'll just see it through to the end. And I treat Astrobot as something of like a sort of a fun reward, right? For once all of this is done, gotten through all this, then I can play Astrobot and just have a really good time. And have a really good time without just having to return back to this.
Jalen better be right about Ink. Don't want to get mixed up in this for nothing.
What's Nick saying? Yeah, I agree. That's an apt observation. Oh. What do I do here? No. Oh, I just walked past the door. Wait, did I walk past the door? Oh, yep. Can you even grab enemies from... You can't even grab the enemies from over, you know, from like, yank them over the crate.
You're behind schedule.
You can't even do that. You can do that, but you can't yank them over the crate and then hide them behind it. You have to leave them out in the open.
There she is. Just have to find a way in.
And it's subordinate. It's on your
That is somewhat amusing that they're like, hey, yeah, look, there she is, and I couldn't even see her. Also, just give me... Oh, the map doesn't work well when I'm out here, because this is not an area that's actually on the map. Just give me a minute, and I will be right back. Alright, where am I supposed to go? Oh. Oh, no. No, my bad. See? Yes, the benefit of exploring. You find new ways of traversing the level when you look around. This game really rewards you for exploring. No reaction to Kira, everybody's favorite character from Solo. I don't even know what it would mean to say who. I mean, I get Chewie was in it, so you know, there's that. Did I even go the right way, or was I meant to climb more and I screwed up? Yeah, I mean, I guess Chewie is probably my favorite character in that movie. I guess. I do find that a little bit amusing, I suppose, of trying to, like... no, see, that's... Oh, and then... Yeah, cool. I'd lose health as well. That there's even an attempt to try and integrate Solo, you know, Solo. There's an attempt to integrate that into their broader canon. Now I'm starting to think I wasn't even meant to do that. I guess let's try again. Oh wow, that was really an impressive roll there. Is it possible to max out your reputation with every faction? Yeah, it is. Which shouldn't be possible. No, it shouldn't be possible. If the system is working the way that it should... Okay, I guess I am supposed to go this way. If the system is working as it should, then no, you shouldn't, that shouldn't be possible. You shouldn't be able to be in good graces with absolutely everybody. What if I use this one? Will this destroy it? No, yeah, silly me. Alright, what am I looking for? Oh, I see. Yeah, this, oh, wow. Oh, yeah, oh, wow. That's really amazing. You see, the game really fosters the relationship between Kay and Nyx, because he can, you know, you can send him to go like press a button over there, and then that enables you to progress. Did that even do anything for me? I just got credits. Where am I going? Oh, that one also. Okay, yep. This game could have benefited from a Nemesis type system, yeah, but I guess nobody else is allowed to do that except for did he just disappear there? He just glitches when he goes across this. You see this? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? You see that? Oh, he's back. Oh, there he is. Now he's gone again.
You must be Ank.
Hey, uba sawata. Wawa uba porka taki.
Yeah? I'm Kay Vess. I'm putting together a crew.
Hey, magula titaki kid.
I'm working with Jalen Vrax.
Hilta. Oh, puno dutoki. Kira jama uba jagrind?
No.
Meneki, uba anji skochatonka ja shiga queen sapawa bonko.
What?
Jiventa tagrabo huha crispodita uva wata.
Just slow down a second.
Hey kid, uba venta tatinka haba Gigi sabola talif no lia auto. G dupishado. Damindia uba dupishado. Criff. No etinka matino lia jap.
Yeah, can you go get that for me? Yeah, yeah.
Jihilta wata puno tonka just lead. Dana G sabola wajata.
Not really.
Ganja! Uba babana kid.
Huh? I'd say at your rate, 3 to 2 streams left. Alright. Let's see how far we can progress today. Isn't it just a little bit crazy how little the experience has evolved, you know, from where we began? How meaningfully different is the experience? You know, how meaningful is the progression from where we began in terms of what we were doing to where we are now?
Get him, Nix. Check that moving, Nix! They're headed for us!
Ah. Oh, wow. Yeah, don't get too close to that then, I guess.
Okay, I'm good. They won't quit! Grab that blaster, Nix! Nice one, Nix!
Oh, I guess... Oh, whoops, my bad. Could have just gone around. Man, dude, these weapons are so much better.
Come on.
See, that's like one hit.
Nix.
That's one hit. I will keep saying it, and I know I sound like a broken record, but I don't get it. I don't get why you can't have multiple weapons. Well, it's unrealistic. Who cares? Give me a weapon wheel. What's the craziest bug or glitch you've encountered? The game crashing because I wanted to load the map was pretty funny. But I suppose that's not a particularly crazy one. Oh, wow.
I've got your stuff here. Some kind of good luck charm.
That's a Su kid. That's a Mikio no Jinaga. Grab a lips!
What was that?
Prison salota.
So you blew it up?
Tagua. Ineki jibola. Tempata chiska tonka.
I suppose the thing is
Really?
Hey, my neck shot for that. Shoot angula puno titaki. No bata japo hit crispo.
Oh. Sorry, Hank.
There's been an explosion.
Yeah, I forgot, when you squeeze through these gaps, you just drop your weapon.
And sent reinforcements. What are you doing here?
It's very nice of them to paint, put yellow paint on one side of this, this object so that you know exactly where you can climb. Wouldn't want you climbing around around it. Because, of course, you know, something I've been thinking about a little bit, oh, was that meant to be something where I get, like, automatically detected? Something I've been thinking about, in terms of, like, you know, third-person action-adventure games with stealth elements. I've been thinking a little bit about how, you know, take something like Uncharted, which was one of the earlier examples, right? And how, like, this game doesn't even appear to have learned lessons that, like, were learned with Uncharted. One of the things that makes it so that Uncharted is, like, a real video game, rather than, you know, like a video game like this. One of the things that's important in terms of making it like a video game is that, it actually does have gameplay. Obviously it's got cinematic stuff, it's even got the slow walking stuff, which is particularly fun. I'm gonna lose my weapon as soon as I go down here, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, it's gone.
What about the poem?
Oh, there it is. No, it's gone. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, it didn't even work. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, see ya. But then when I climb up here, I'm not even going to be able to get up there anyway, so... like, Uncharted is a third-person shooter that very much encourages you to move around. I feel like one of the easiest ways to... They just spawned me, like, right in front of everybody. I guess I could do that. I feel like almost like a universal element of what makes for, what will, like, instantly make a game better is, how much it encourages you to move around. That to me seems like such an important part of, like, what makes a video game more fun. How fun is it to traverse the how fun is it to traverse the open world, right? How fun is it in combat to just, like, move around? The more that you can encourage people to move around for, like, just because it's genuinely, like, more entertaining, versus, like, essentially because you have to, feels like a super duper, like, important, useful thing, right? So, like, in Uncharted games, you can climb around, you can shoot from, while like, hanging on to a ledge, and that it's, like, verticality is incorporated into it. And these sorts of things make it so that it's more dynamic than just get behind chest-high wall, shoot above chest-high wall, move to the next chest-high wall, shoot above the next chest-high wall. Though, I mean, I am actually, I think I'm more partial to cover systems than most people. Yeah, what am I doing? How do I get over there? Oh, I see.
Hey, hold this open.
Ah, see, yeah, see, you gotta get him to open it, and then you can blast it, right? What did that even do? What did that even do? Oh, see, it was telling me, like, yeah, there you go.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
How's that?
It's not even moving that fast.
We can't hide now, Nick. All right, let's find a way to get.
Why can't we hide? Why was I detected? They didn't know where I was. Why was I, why? They didn't know where I was.
All right. Luck's holding out.
They're escaping. Stop the cargo.
Oh, hey, Nix.
Hank, time to return the favor. They stopped the cargo lift. Can you...
Oh, see, and we gotta hide here while the enemies come from here.
Hank!
Oh, wow. Oh, look at it, look.
Come on!
And convenient explosions. Oh, that's it. I thought it was gonna last a little longer than that. I didn't think it was just gonna be that they would run towards the explosions. You know, it's a lesson that they learned after Human Revolution. Deus Ex Human Revolution is a game that obviously gives you a tremendous amount of options in terms of stealth, but then it had mandatory boss battles, or rather,
No, I
mandatory, and you had to fight them like head on. But they learned that that was not so good, and so they didn't do that anymore, because forced action and forced stealth in a game that gives you the option for action and stealth. You know? Oh, there's another enemy.
So, are the bombs on that sled secure? I mean, there are a lot of boxes going off here.
And yes, they did fix that as well. They eventually, I think it was in the director's cut, they fixed that one. Because, I mean, it was the most notable problem with that game, which I think says a lot about how good that game is, that the most notable problem is that the boss battles didn't give you the option to do stealth, and that they should have.
Not bad. Still in one piece.
Also, just give me a second here and I'll be right back. Oh, hey, look at that. Wait, why couldn't I pick up that weapon? Or is that just set dressing? Oh, I love that they spawn you so that you basically get detected straight away. And then it's like, ah, see, yeah, you messed up there, huh? I'm having so much fun.
Diventa.
Why can't I talk to you? Why can't I talk to you? It's saying I can talk to you. Why can't I do it? Why can't I talk to her? Oh, there it was. What's going on? Why can't I talk to her? I'm not standing in the right place? Oh, my bad. I didn't realize I had to talk to her from this specific spot. What? Why would it be that if I stand up here, they're like, nah, that's not gonna work. What about here? Nah, that's not gonna work. No, what about here? Nah. Okay. Yes, alright. Right here. Right here specifically. That's where you're allowed to talk to her. Drops the blaster. Jeez.
What? You don't even know what's in the vault. 157 million in unmarked credits. Pay off all your debts. Easy. Virtually impenetrable. That's why we need you. This will be the first one. Twice. It was better when Jalen pitched it. You're staying to take down the queen? I don't get it. Jalen, Ank's out. She's doing a job for Kira from Crimson Dawn.
Of course. Kira's making a bigger play on Kajimi than I thought.
Uh-huh. So you got a second option?
Sorry, Kay. It's gotta be Hank. This is just her style. She can't focus on two things at the same time.
Yeah, I can see that.
Stick with her. Once Hank's finished with Kira, she'll be looking for the next big rush.
And that's us.
Exactly. Earn her trust. Show her we're a serious outfit.
You're not, though.
Oh, by the way, Kay, I sent a package to the Trailblazer. Some supplies that'll help you close the deal.
All right, I'll take a look. Thanks, Jalen.
Oh, Crimson Dawn likes me more now? Boo, don't like that.
I see you managed to break out Ank. She's still here. I assume she turned you down.
Yeah, well, right now it seems like she'd rather work for you.
Do what's best for you, Kay. You ask me, that's helping Ank finish this job. I'll send you the coordinates, just in case.
So they definitely couldn't get Amelia Clarke back then for for this character, could they? Because they do not sound alike.
Hello. Is this Kay?
Who is this? How did you get on this channel?
I'm Mayu. The Queen requested you for a job. Let us meet.
All right.
I wonder if they asked and she said no, or if they just didn't bother. Oh, that was actually the right way. Okay. Oh, no, up that way. Ah, see? Yeah. Silly me.
Okay, you made it. I'm just here to make sure that Ankh gets through this alive.
Chichuchama, good versa. A team of Buska.
Then I realized I have no idea what you get from this.
I could tell you a story about growing up on Corellia and seeing the same tyranny here that I lived as a young thief.
But there's no money in that story.
The Queens handed Kajimi to the Empire, which means no room for anyone else. I help Krisk save the Hive, and Crimson Dawn gets in on the market. It's a bet, and I like Krisk's odds.
Everybody wins, right?
Kucha Queen. Kava para Jijitinka para Horko Kagwa. Punusa Simpakid. Shoot Pola Dunja Yuna and Blasto no Lia Jabaka. Ja Queen Fensi Pulisa Ona Jandopa Tipo Haba.
I'll shut him down. Got it.
Tago Ubisa. Jigraba Huha Crispo di Tata Cris. Shoot no Pamiki to Rigo Venta Chompa.
It'll be good practice for your little heist.
Chuba. Mabata Stuche. Ota Chik Tatinka Miki Uno.
Tell Jalen I say hello.
Teaser.
I just don't care. Oh, Crimson Dawn. Wow. Ooh. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, they're as interesting as Jabba and the Hutt. Yeah, sure they are.
This place is huge.
I also presume that I'm gonna have the option to just...
Got a long climb ahead.
I presume that we're just gonna have the option to... A long climb ahead? Oh, it's gonna be one of these missions, huh? I presume that there's gonna be the option to betray Crimson Dawn and that it won't even make a difference in terms of getting this person to join the crew, which will be funny.
Deals with the Empire.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like the Ashiga are free in either case.
No, and I don't think Krisk realizes she's not the one in control.
Kay, we're in position. What's your progress?
Still making my way through this cave.
Just be careful. We need those turrets shut down, or the Hive's future is lost.
Right. No pressure. So, Andy, this, hive thing, how does it work?
It's the foundation of Melito culture. Everyone obeys the Queen and puts the clan's needs over their own.
Oh, that's it?
Yes. Did you think the Queen controls them telepathically?
What? No, of course not.
Haha, get it? She did think that.
Looks like the wall's right above. Just a bit.
Sorry, that would never not be funny.
As I was saying, looks like the wall's right above. Just a bit.
Okay, as I was saying to myself, yeah, up this way. See, that's why you gotta be really meticulous while navigating this this world. It's a dangerous world filled with unexpected twists and turns. That's reminding me of the in Chained Together, where just going through it not realizing that there was a little spike trap that was gonna send us flying. But man, they really thought that it was like, yeah, let's have some like platforming in this game. One of the platforming mechanics, well, you jump over there, you jump over this tiny little gap, and then there's occasionally like one thing that if you're not paying enough attention will hamper your progress. And you swing! You swing like this. Are there multiple options for progressing? No. Oh, that's like, not really, like, sort of in line with the idea of an open world game, though, is it? Nope. Anyway. What do I need to, oh. Chain together looks way more fun than this. Yeah, I mean, it was. Right, what am I looking for here? Alright, what's the thing I gotta shoot? Ah, see? They don't even trust you enough to see that. They're like, yeah, we gotta put a thing up so that you can, see? And then, yeah, see? Oh, man, this problem solving right here, man. This is exhilarating. Look at that. Oh, wow. How do I get over there? Do I just jump for it? Ah, alright, there you go. Look at that.
The wall. Time to prep the explosive. Detonators in place.
Banja, Fatima Bala Tasif. No peach gona, sa uba no patati savani.
Okay. Wall's down. That explosive packed a punch.
Santuganta Tagua.
Only to you, Ank.
Is the path clear?
That joke.
Go get it's clear.
Then we're moving in. Go shoot down those turrets, Kay.
Are you not challenged? I don't know, not in any meaningful way. It doesn't feel like I'm being meaningly challenged. Like, I mean, as you've seen, right, I've failed at plenty of instances, but I don't know, it doesn't feel like I'm learning, like, you know, meaningful lessons from those failures on how to get better. It's like, well, yeah, I guess just stay behind cover and wait for all of the enemies to come to you then. It challenges your patience? Yeah. Oh, Star Wars Outlaws. Haha. Oh, thanks for the gifted sub there. Appreciate it.
Let's not raise any alarms. Chris, I'm in. Now I just need to find the terminal.
Good. We're approaching the courtyard. When those turrets go down, we'll seize the throne.
What's going on?
Next, attack.
Queen's orders. We can't leave this place vulnerable.
Oh, I thought that guy was gonna say that.
Get down here any moment.
Oh, do not raise the alarm. That's annoying.
Let's break the alarm. Next, the door. Get that open.
Oh, god damn it.
Let's pin down.
We're not pinned. What do you mean we're pinned down? We're not pinned.
They see us.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah. Alright.
All right, Nix. Nice and quiet now. Let's.
So just give me a second, I'll be right back.
cause any alarms. Chris?
Oh.
Now I just need to find the terminal.
Whoops.
Good. We're approaching the courtyard. When those turrets go down, we'll seize the throne.
What's going on? Why don't we get up there and fight?
Nix,
Queen's
get that
orders.
terminal.
We can't leave this place vulnerable. But we must be ready. They could get down here any moment.
Hey, open that up.
Ah, see, look at that. Power off.
Nix, the door.
Oh, I didn't get the achievement for that, did I? What did you see? What do you have to say about the amazing villain Sliro? Ah, that's funny.
Hey, sneak over and get that.
Why aren't you giving me the achievement? Ah, right, so there's a big battle coming up, isn't there? That's why they gave me all that stuff.
An energy barrier. Gotta be a way to shut that down. Nix, attack.
Dude, it's so boring every single time. It's just like, yeah, do that. Alright, so that's number one. Where's number two? I guess I gotta climb up this way. Why aren't there just like a handful of gadgets that you could use for stealth, you know? Just like a handful. Not even like a million, you know? Just like a couple. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand.
Hold that. Carefully.
I mean, I guess to continue on the idea of like, yeah, well, that villain, huh? How interesting is he? I mean, I suppose the big problem that he has is like he doesn't really like play any particular role in the story, right? All that we see is that he is consistently behind, right? Like he is consistently not catching up to her. She is consistently one step ahead, which doesn't do a lot to make him, you know, be anything of like an intimidating villain. I mean he's not. What was the point of this as a ladder? Where's the third thing? Where is it? Oh, it's up here somewhere. All right. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting you can't jump onto the ladder. You specifically have to press the button. Oh, I see. Look at that. Clever.
That should do it. Now I just gotta slice the terminal.
Okay, I'm sure I could have discovered that when I went back and it said I had to slice the terminal, but yeah, alright. There we go. I think the only thing that I'm, like, partial to in terms of, like, a major mechanical thing is that specific minigame. I don't know why. But, but this one, though. This one is just, like... Now it's, like, actually impossible to lose, basically. Look at that. Now with this thing, like, it just makes it so that it's basically, like, pointless. Oh, and the arcade. I like the arcade, yeah.
Then we will move through the courtyard and seize the throne room.
Right, and I'm gonna head out.
They didn't give me any control there. I had no control there.
Guess you're gonna blow a hole in a wall.
Like, it seized control of the character and, like, made me walk over slowly in a way where I had to get detected.
All right, on my way.
You are definitely not aiming where I am aiming right now. Ah, there you go. Yeah, you figured it out. Yeah, dual roll. There you go. There you go. Oh, I'm not allowed to leave yet. I have to beat all the bad guys. Clown sticks.
I don't even know what that is. I thought you said life was too short for long fuses. Okay, I'll see what I can.
Oh, alright, well, it's okay. Maybe you don't get a choice. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm not helping Crimson Dawn. These guys are aliens, so I'll help them.
Get ready, Nix.
Alright, let's engage in close quarters combat. Yeah. Stop moving. Oh, that wasn't. You wanna heal up there, buddy? Well, never mind.
Grab me the Vector, Nix.
I looked like she was actually facing the opposite direction.
Yeah, Crimson Dawn are making some kind of move.
I need you to retrieve me the origin strand.
How do I do that?
It's embedded in the progeny system. Just release it and bring it to me.
Alright, where's the last one? Oh. Yeah, how about... alright, yep. Alright.
And that's the origin strand. So, what would Crimson Dawn even do with this? I mean, right now I'm holding it.
Like, wouldn't it just be worthwhile if the combat actually had it so that the enemies could respond themselves? Like that they can counter and block attacks.
Oh, thanks. We're, getting there. So you're in?
Obviously.
Hey, ND5. We got Ank.
Is there a problem?
Well, I didn't expect Kira to pull something like this.
Kira started a syndicate war to play out her rivals against each other. This is what seizing power looks like, Kay.
Dank Ferric. Syndicates, imps, even those rebels. They just...
Use people.
It's like they can't help themselves.
Yes. Do what you need to get out with Ank. But don't trust Kira to have
I find it funny that she said that as if that's not what she's been doing the whole game. Like, where's her allegiance, you know? Like, where's her loyalty? It doesn't exist. Except to Jabba, because I have made it so. But even then...
There it is. You hold the design of 1,000 generations, all planned out by our ancestors. And with you out of the way, the Hive will finally have a future. Mother. You insolent child. Crimson Dawn has turned you against your own. They will tear our clan apart and leave you the scraps. Our future will end with me. No. You did this. You started us down this path, chaining our future to the Empire. I serve no one, and you leave me no choice. The Origin Strand.
Let me see what I said. Yeah, so it's funny. I serve no one, but, you know, it's gonna help me with Crimson Dawn. So, yeah. I'm giving it to the Queen.
I'm sorry, Krisk. Crimson Dawn's been playing you from the start.
We are all the Hive. Even you. Drop your weapon, daughter.
Let's go next.
Oh,
I know things got out of hand.
I didn't sign up for an execution.
And how did you think it was going to end? This is what it takes.
It doesn't matter, does it? It was all about weakening the Hive and setting them against each other.
The galaxy isn't a playground, Kay. It's a prison. And if we want freedom, we have to be prepared to make some tough choices.
And that's what, to free people like me? Or just hand you the keys?
I used to be like you, but my eyes were open to the truth of who pulls the strings of the galaxy. You might think today didn't matter, but when the war is truly over, you'll realize the cage has been broken, and you'll finally see what real freedom feels like.
Lady Kira, the Vermilion is ready for you.
You're valuable to the fight, Kay. You just don't see it yet. Take care out there.
why is she being friendly with you? Why would she be friendly with you after what just happened? What was her reputation now? Look at that! Like... look at that! As well. It's like, yeah, alright. Just take care. Anyway, here's the actual state. But hey, yeah, look, alright, it's all going really well with with Jabba and these guys. I just find that funny. Yeah, see you around. Anyway, that squad's coming to get you.
You've got some items waiting for you, Kay.
Understood.
For your information, a Crimson Dawn operative just offered me 40,000 credits to betray you.
You said no, right? And if
I didn't believe they had the money.
Why would she even ask? If he's told you, like, what do you think? Yeah, I guess I'll do that one and have it on. Why would she even ask that? Like, why even ask? Because it's a funny joke. Is it? Is it now? Is this funny? Because I'm not laughing. Alright, what are the modifications I got now? Oh, that looks... I don't like the look of that one at all. I guess we'll just stick with that one.
Hey, Ank. You settling in, Ank? Well, let me know if you need anything.
Oh, no, Baratinka. Chijama and the 5. He's Borograba Tonka Miki Yuno Ji Chusacha and Dopa Pax.
Oh, that's good. How's he gonna pay for that?
Kajijama, no Batatinka Batasu. He's Numasuut.
I mean, so like it's saying that, you know, like with Crimson Dawn that it's that the reputation is terrible, but like yeah, like if I just do one of these, then like that's just gonna fix it straight away, right? And it's not like, I mean, it's not like anything's gonna happen here, right? Because this is like this is like a big hub world where there's no combat, so like I might as well just I guess all I'm saying is like oh no, you know, that they don't like you so very much. It's like, yeah, but I mean, if I just go over here and do this, then I'll be fine, right? And then they'll leave me alone. So I mean, I might as well just do that. But it's going to be some like meaningless thing that's going to improve the reputation dramatically. That's what's going to happen, right?
Davis, your droid said you were looking for work.
Oh, he's not really my droid. I mean, we work together. It's complicated.
The job is to rob a pike ship out in the nebula. Find them, tail them, and as soon as you have a good window, steal the cargo.
Sounds easy enough. I can handle it.
I know. That's why I'm hiring you. Now listen, you cannot allow the cargo to be damaged. Do you understand me?
Yeah, I hear you. What is it?
Not your problem. In or out?
Oh, I'm not allowed to say no. I'm not allowed to say, nah, not interested, actually. I mean, I'm not doing this, actually, now that I think about it, because all it's going to do is flip it, right? Then the pikes aren't going to like me and I'm going to be in the same position.
Is that a joke?
So...
No, just a threat. Off you go.
I mean, yeah, like, yeah, I'm not interested, because it's space combat as well, which I don't want to do that. Is there anything easier? Is there, like, just somebody I can go talk to? I just find this funny, that's all. Oh, well, I guess if I annoyed the pikes, it wouldn't even matter that much anyway, I suppose. Oh, no opportunities available. Cool. But then again, I mean, I can just be done with this, right? I can leave this planet. Like, I don't have to do this now. I can... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just don't particularly, Is there somebody I'm meant to talk to here? I guess I should probably do that before I leave. What would hurt more between Arcane Season 2 being bad and Wall-E 2 being announced? Or,
I can barely think out here.
I mean, I suppose what's funny is that, like, Wall-E 2 is not gonna happen, hopefully. So, oh man, I'm really excited for Arcane at the moment. Like, I'm I'm really excited for it, so I sure hope it's really, really, really good.
You can't do this.
So you gonna try your luck?
I don't know.
Why would I assume that? I don't know, because Wall-E certainly was successful, but Wall-E is not, like, among the most successful Pixar films, so that makes it less likely to happen.
Oh, mercenary in the cantina. Could ask the bartender about it.
Hey,
Be a
weird
chat and
question,
maintain
maybe.
terrible rank with
Is
them.
there
Yeah,
a
I'm tempted.
mercenary around here?
We got a lot of mercenaries, kid.
How about one who likes big guns?
Yeah, that narrows it down. But you might want to talk to Rooster. She's been brooding in that corner all week, causing trouble for my customers. You'd be doing me a big favor if you got her out of here.
Thanks.
Oh, look at that. You're rewarded for talking to people. You learn information that helps you on your quest.
Are you Rooster? I heard you're good with weapons. Loud ones.
Most people who hear that leave me alone.
Yeah, well, I need some expertise.
You? Just stick with your little blaster there.
Hey,
Wow,
look, hear
rude.
me out. I can pay.
Listen, I'm out of the game. Empire destroyed my ship, confiscated my weapons, so now I'm here. I don't need company.
I mean, I could get your weapons back. Where'd they take them?
No idea. They're marked, but I dumped the tracker in an asteroid field. Got no chance without it.
Well, I've got a ship.
You're young. You got your whole life ahead of you. Mine's in the other direction. Just leave me be.
Okay, your call. ND, there's an asteroid field in this system, right?
It's on a smuggling route through the nebula. Why?
I think there's something worth looking for out there.
Alright, let's get this one done and then, yeah, let's get out of here.
So you gonna try your luck?
I don't know, Kanaya. I'm pretty rusty.
You're the
Hut reputation good, that's horrifyingly low. I presume that the next planet I've got to go to is where I'll find more huts, because, you know, it's kind of like the balance, right? I presume that the huts aren't just operating on Tatooine. There's got to be one more place where they show up. Otherwise, that would be a bit strange. Oh, what's this?
Donka left that message.
Let's hear what she wants.
Okay, got another job for you. I brokered a sale between the Pikes and Ashiga for an exotic bivalve. A clam. But now, I hear the Pikes are gonna sell it to Crimson Dawn instead. Problem is, I don't get paid.
What is this audio balancing? This is, like, so quiet.
Go break up the deal. And bring that scary droid with you. I'm sure seeing him will help. If you're in, I'll send you where the Pikes and Crimson Dawn are gonna meet.
Should we leave now, then?
No, I don't need your help. I'll be fine. You stay here and just tell Donka I'm in.
I find that funny. It's like, yeah, you're not allowed to come. That's not...
Don't forget, Jalen wants to talk to you.
Yeah, alright, whatever.
Jalen.
Hey. ND5 told me things got tough on Kajimi.
Yeah, we got Ank, but it was messy. Could have played it better.
You're not the first to be misled by Crimson Dawn. Kira's been shaking up the whole underworld.
I had she.
We just have to keep moving forward.
Yeah, right.
Okay? Good job out there.
Yeah, alright, whatever. Let's go. Wait, what's it switch me to? Yeah, I ain't going back. I ain't going back to Shara. No, thank you.
Okay, time to go.
Copy that.
It's too personal. That's where Walker died. That's right, he perished.
Oh, that's the nebula. Keep your eyes open for a pipe freighter.
That's a nebula. This don't look like a nebula to me. Nebulas are also enormous, but yeah, this does not look like one to me. Oh my goodness! Ah, damn it. You gotta be ready to dodge out of the way. Pulling out for Waka? Yeah.
Dumped her homing beacon. Keep your eyes out for a cargo crate.
Lots of TIE fighters here. They must be cleaning up the nebula.
The nebula, again. Nebula. Sign up to Nebula! and get access to all kinds of videos. From your favorite creators. My favorite one is the I don't know, this one from this person. It's really good.
A little sloppy, but you won the fight.
Oh, did I? What did I?
What was that?
A transmission. 20 cycles old, maybe more.
From who? What's it say?
Careful, no idea.
Oh, it sounded like you couldn't decide which dialogue to say.
Yes, the tracker's still active. It's pointing to Tatooine. The weapons seem to be on the move.
Okay, I'm calling Rooster. Let's get out of this nebula. Hey, Rooster, it's Kay.
You again? What do you want?
I found your weapons.
Oh, rude.
How?
I have a ship, remember? I'm gonna relay you the signal.
Alright, so I gotta get out of here and then why can't I hyperspace in there, huh?
That is the signal. The imps could be selling them off market to Jabba. Alright, meet me on Tatooine. We're gonna get him back.
Oh, back to Tatooine!
Spooling the hyperdrive.
Yeah, let's go! So just a pointer, white text against really bright, like, objects on the screen, not very easy to read. Yeah, it's just not very easy to read. Wow, wow. Back to Tatooine. Maybe that's something we can do for Jabba to make him really like us. You know, I appreciate it being cinematic and all, but, I don't know, I almost wish it was faster. You remember how fast the loading screens were in Ratchet and Clank? You take off, and then you have two screens for, you know, moving through space, and then you show up on the planet, you land, Ratchet and Clank jump out, and then you're off. I always did particularly enjoy those loading screens because they were, like, really immersive, but also incredibly quick. Whereas here, even though the hardware is meant to be such that it loads things a hell of a lot quicker, it actually takes a lot longer. I mean, to me, that felt as seamless when it actually was a loading screen. And then, of course, you had stuff like, you know, the Jack games, which had, like, no loading screens at all. Oh, whoops. Whoops. No, whoops. Hey, look, alright, I ain't here to cause any trouble. Is there any Java opportunities here, actually? I should probably... Oh, no. Huh. Let's help Java out. Because obviously there's a sort of a fine line to walk in terms of trying to make everything contextualized in universe and be immersive, and taking so long that taking so long that it's just like, can we speed this up a little bit? God, it's crazy like how incapable this hovering object is of like moving around the environment. It's like worse at maneuvering around the environment than vehicles that are actually on the ground.
Good. Because I've got a nice list
And you can barely lift a heavy weapon.
What's the plan?
We're blowing up the convoy.
You sure you don't want to just rob it? It's cleaner.
Your pet there. What is he?
Oh, Nyx? He's a Mercal. Kind of rare. Honestly, I don't even know what planet he's from.
Mine was a skittle beast. Common as dirt. He died when the Empire shot down my ship.
Oh,
We're
jeez.
blowing up that convoy. You ever fired a Z6 before?
We, didn't have a lot of those back on, Kento.
It's not that hard. Lift with the knees, offhand on top.
Well, you lift with the arms, right?
Try it out. Oh, and watch the rotor. It spins like a wild cardillo.
Whew, that's gonna punch.
Hey, you're a natural.
I thought the imps took all your weapons. You're still pretty well armed.
What, these? Just a few plasma crackers I had stashed away. Never thought I'd have to use them. All right.
It looks so awkward. That looks so awkward holding it while aiming at that lady. Oh, he's been snoozing.
You hear that?
Convoy's coming. Get in position. Once they come through, I'll blow the mines. Then we start blasting.
Don't get out in the open! Use the shields on those heavy weapons! Oh, next time! That'll get the blood pumping!
You know, something that would be interesting that I know has been done in other Star Wars games is actually projectile weapons. Man, that barely lasts any time at all. Like projectile weapons, because in Republic Commander they've got like projectile weapons. That would be kind of like fun as a thing to see more, instead of everything being a blaster. Because there's got to be some factions and some places in the galaxy that would be using projectile weapons. Oh, not projectile, ballistic weapons is what I mean to say. Oh wow, is he sneaking up on me there, huh? I like how it's just the fastest way to get rid of the weapon is to just roll.
Are you joking?
Ah, no, more bad guys. Alright, roll. Yeah, you got it all figured out. Roll. Oh, riveting stuff right here. Like, there's nothing to this. Where's the dynamism in this fight? Oh, am I out of... Have I run out? Oh, maybe that's the dynamism, is you can actually run out. Ah, yes, Deadeye.
There we go.
Look at that.
Take him out. Good shooting. I think that's all of them.
Oh. All right.
Let's see if Rooster got her stuff.
Do they have grenades to throw at you? Yeah, but only occasionally, and I think it's only some of the enemies can do that.
There?
Not everybody, I don't think.
But it's a good chunk.
Hey, your pet Scuttle Beast. What was his name?
Thumpo. He'd always thump his left tail on the ground when he was happy. He loved being out in the field like this. Me and him both.
So, you still out of the game?
You know, quiet life never really suited me. Thanks, Kay. You take good care of Nix, all right?
You know I will.
Oh, we're done with that. All right, that was quick and easy. All right, good. Okay. Can I fast travel there? Can I not fast travel there? Hey, what? Oh, alright. Well, it's not too far away. Oh. What?
Let's go, Nix.
All right, let's go. Yeah, let's before we leave Tatooine, let's make sure that Jabba's really happy with us. Get ourselves a really good reputation with good old Jabba.
Okay, we lost him.
Oh, did we? So barren. Yeah, it's a desert. Red Dead Redemption was set in a desert. I really am kind of blown away by the fact that they included a whole bunch of, like, you know, Star Wars animals in the world, but, like, you can't interact with them. You can pet them and that's it. Oh. Oh yes, I'm not sure if you've tried it, Mubes, but you have to bump into a stormtrooper in one of these hub areas about 20 times before they're gonna do anything about it. It's hilarious.
Jobs come and go, and right now they're gone.
Oh, was this the one that I tried to do earlier, but that I couldn't because when the door opened? Oh, I think that might be. That might be the one that I tried to do before that I wasn't allowed to. Oh, at least we can fast travel. That's helpful.
Hold tight.
I didn't know they actually do something about it. You have to be really persistent. You have to like bump into them like 20 times before they do anything about it. And basically all they do is just say, hey, we got you, and then you just respawn and lose credits. Yeah, this was the one that I wanted to do before.
55. I'm here. Let's do this.
And for those of you who didn't catch that, what happened was I came up to this area. I got caught, and then I fought. Oh, whoops. I got detected. In fact, I might even just repeat what it was, just to highlight it. So this door opens. This door opens, and I'm allowed to go inside. Yeah, so this door opens. I went inside. This door opened, and I went inside. But then I was like, oh, I got more people to fight.
Nix,
I got more people to fight. So I went outside, fought all of them, I finished them all off. Where's that last one?
We lost her. Nothing.
Where is he?
What the Criff?
Oh, there we go, gotcha. So yeah, fought all of them. And then I came back and it's like, okay, well, now let's go back inside and then finish this. Oh, this time the door's just open for some reason. This time the door was just open. Last time I got locked out. I got locked out here. And yeah, I couldn't get back in because I didn't have the slicing thing yet. So that was really fun. But now we can do it. With the game that is actually now pointless as a minigame at this point.
Yes, got it.
Hey, I put out some feelers while you were doing this job and found you another potential buyer.
Are you saying I should pull a double cross?
It could
No.
be political, but it's ultimately up to you.
That's right, it is up to me, and I shall not betray. Yeah, I ain't helping them. Alright.
Hey, ND5? How do you know if you, made the right call?
You helped Jabba.
This is the underworld. If any work is to be done, no one can hold a grudge.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, okay.
Real deal. I'll send you that payment I promised.
Alright, how are we looking now? Oh, we probably gotta do like one more. Why can't I view it on the map? It's not working. It's not letting me see it on the map. I mean, I presume he's in the same location, so maybe I'll just, I like the idea of, like, oh, doing the right thing. It's like, what even was the nature of that choice? Like, doing the right thing. What reason do you have to be particularly loyal to any one group except for Jabba because he's Jabba? I do wonder if, like, that was something that they'd be able to track, right? Like, what was the general amount of player loyalty? And I wonder how many people... I wonder how many people just help Jabba every single time.
You looking for work?
You got one shot at this, alright.
So long.
Oh man, why is everything so far away?
Picked up a quick job.
Ah, yes. I'll see about finding similar work for you as well. Talk to me if you're interested.
Oh, sure.
What happens if you get beneath... Oh, he just stops. Can he stomp you? No, not oh, no, not really. No, no, he can't. Come on. Do a big stomp. I'm gonna bet you they thought people will try and subvert Jabba because he's the mean villain in the old movie, so we should probably make that happen in the story in general and give them loads of opportunities to do it in the game. Well, they were wrong. There is no betrayal of Jabba except for the one time when they made you, where you're forced to do it for the mandatory mission.
Let's
Let's get moving.
Where's my speeder? Oh, there it is. Sometimes it feels like it doesn't even respond when you call it. Like it's like I don't know what it is, but sometimes it seems like you don't. It doesn't respond. Oh, jeez. From what I gathered, there's no way to destroy an ATSD. I mean, it just seems like they're set dressing. But I don't know. Even if you picked up like one of the rocket launchers or grenade launchers, does that do anything or just no? Because I mean, if so, that's lame. Also, I mean, of course, missed opportunity. You should absolutely be able to drive one of those. Like, I just don't get why you would want to make an open world Star Wars game and not give people the opportunity to drive several vehicles from the Star Wars universe instead of just this speeder. You know? Like, what? Like, just for fun, you know? Let someone drive a sandcrawler, for instance. Why not, you know? Oh, and I'm not sure if this happened to you either, Mola, but, when I was out in this mission, you might remember it was the mission you had to do for the Jawas. The part where the worm jumps out. If you manage to blast the guy that you're chasing before, he basically the game makes him speed up so far that you can't reach him with your, lame Deadeye, then it just breaks the set piece. And he just goes away.
Okay, I'm here, ND5.
He just disappears.
Okay, I'll look for other offers.
Drive vehicles like the old Lego Star Wars games? Oh, we can't do that. Yeah. Oh, I guess this is them. Oh, so I get no option for stealth then. So this is a mission that's, what, gonna rely on these guys not being idiots, is it? Like, if all these guys die, then I just get screwed. Is that what's happening here?
Come on, Nix. They're after us.
Because that seems really, crap. If that's what's happening here. It could be that's not what's happening. Oh. Are they all dead? Oh. Oh no, that's my guy. See? You can tell because when I shot him it didn't do anything. Oh.
Next, come on.
I like how he just turns his back on us for some reason. Oh, that was kind of a waste.
This'll help.
What are you shooting?
It's over.
Okay, if you say so.
We need to pick up the pace.
Huh, why spawn so far away? Hurry up! I can't believe that you can't even freely aim as well on the... Haha, I am honoring this deal. Sorry. Oh, or is it? Oh, it's... Yeah! Yes! Wait, is this Crimson Dawn? Is this them trying to trace, to get me? Well. The camera never works. Oh, that... oh.
You should think about making peace with your enemies.
Yeah, it'll make things easier.
The information on that data disk is worth a lot to any syndicate. Think about who you want to sell it to.
There's nothing to think about. This is their elite team? Well, I guess so. Well. Look at that. He's so happy with us. But I still got more to go, I suppose. I could still do more and then get the max level. Oh, but there's no opportunities. I'd have to go elsewhere, and I'm not going back there. Alright, well, I'm sure we'll get other opportunities to, you know... Oh, that's... No, I ain't going back there. Alright. Let's get back to the ship and get out of here. Service to Java is its own reward. Agreed. Remember in the OG Battlefront where you could drive almost all the vehicles in Star Wars? You could have a once, including my favorite. You can get into space. Yeah, it's, I mean, you know, what is there even any point in talking about, like, how deficient it is that you're not given... I guess that, yeah, alright, that's, yeah, I mean, I suppose I might as well have that. Oh. It reduces damage from melee attacks. I feel like I never get hit with melee attacks, so...
Hey there, Hank.
Can I modify? Nope. Well, alright, I guess it's time to get going then.
Let's get out of here, ND5.
Understood.
New planet. Journal. Alright, the droid smith. I mean, doesn't this, like, as a thing, feel so much like the, here's a big list of all of the things that you can do, and here's a big list of all of these things that you can do, but, like, what particular reason would you feel compelled to do any of this stuff?
Calculating hyperdrive coordinates.
Like, I guess, on paper, there's a lot to do, but the variety of the experiences that are available to you is so... This audio balancing.
Find yourself in dangerous situations.
Well, still holding your own. So that's good.
Yes.
Oh. Okay. Right into an asteroid field, huh?
That's right. You've never been somewhere this verdant.
You have?
I've been to every biome you can imagine. And a few you can't.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'm moving.
trafficking, rebel activity.
Aren't they friends of yours, Kay?
Sure. And I owe them after our little run-in on Kanto.
Ah, we were all using sarcasm. Excellent.
We need a gifted droidsmith to get past the gatekeeper. You say Kadik's our guy? I believe you.
For the record, he doesn't. What does a petty criminal from Canto Bite know about droids?
No, he knows all kinds of things. Like how to remove a restraining bolt without detection. He's got the spike that can erase protocols.
If you keep talking, I'll be forced to blast you. And Kay, I don't need help. I'm not broken.
Wait, what's that? What? What is that?
I'll see you later, ND5.
Very well.
Is that something at all? Anything at all?
Kay, start at the Alcazar. It's a cantina owned by a local gangster named Surat Nuat. If your droidsmith friend is as good as you say he is, Surat will know him.
Anything else you can tell me about this guy?
Surat is a smuggler. He uses the catacombs.
Just right back to the exposition, though. Right back to the exposition.
Psychopath. And word is, he picked a fight with the Pikes and Mira.
Thanks. That helps.
You won't thank me after you meet Surat.
I suppose I appreciate that the locations that you're being sent to are aesthetically different from one another. But, you know, not to be a broken record, but, you know, like, this is set dressing. Like, yeah, you know, it looks nice, and it's different from the places we've been. You know, we went to a desert, and in Tatooine, and then Tashar is kind of like, almost like a savanna, I suppose you could say. Kijimi is this, like, dense city that's, super duper cold in the snow. And then you've got here, which is kind of like, I don't know if I would say it's quite Naboo-esque, but it feels like it's kind of adjacent to that, right? It's like lots of greenery and shrubbery and like foliage and everything like growing all over the buildings. It's like very lush and tropical, and it's raining. So like, yeah, that's nice. But again, it's very much a case of, like, sure, it looks nice, but I mean, there's not really much of a difference between any of these locations in practice. They have the same general structure. I guess Kijimi is unique in that it's only a city, but I don't know if I'd say that's a good thing, right? I guess it's complicated, isn't it, right? Like, because in that sense, it almost makes me wonder, is like, what's the deal? Did you, like, not have time to do more? But that's the first place that you got sent to, so I presume, like... Also, this is a new planet, right? Like, we've never been here before. But at the same time, right, same general problem. Can't interact with anybody, you just sort of bump into them. Oh, I guess you can mount that. But yeah, you can't, look at that, like, you can't even bump into them. They don't interact with you. They don't recognize that you exist. You can't, no, I can't jump over. No! Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, hot guys, so they're gonna... Nice. Suppose I might as well buy it if they really like me. Ah, it's no use! Also, just give me a second, I'll be right back. And then we can continue with it, it's no use. Alright, let's continue. It's no use! Take this! It's no use! It's no use! Take this! It's no use! It's no use! Alright, now those are reviews. Let's keep those. Oh wait, what did that say? Give data.
Changed your mind? It happens.
Nice!
Thank you.
Now they really like me. We're nearly at max level. Nearly at max level. We gotta see if we can do some hot work here.
You're behind on taxes, citizen.
Wait, I see. There's a handshake. That's a... That means there's a broker, right?
I'm seeing a lot of Imperials here.
Worry more about the threats you don't see. The syndicates are locked in a struggle for control of Akiva's lucrative black market. Tread carefully, Kay.
Would have been cool if I could have just found all of that out without her just declaring it.
Just ignore them next.
Oh, wait, is that... Oh, look! Oh, look!
Yeah, sure. I could do with some help.
Yeah, that should make it so that we get max level then for the huts. We'll do that later though.
Huh, have a deal.
If you're here for the Sabak tournament, you're too late.
What? No, I need to see your boss.
Go ahead. You'll find Surat in the back.
Thanks. Is this place big on Sabak?
Some high rollers in town, so every chance Emira wants to take their shot.
Good to know. Hey, Jalen, you there? I'm about to meet Surat, but I need some leverage here.
Why don't you offer Surat spice in exchange for information on your friend?
Oh, yeah, that could work.
Consider it an investment. Watch yourself in there.
Hey, just need to see Surat.
Sure. Good luck.
Oh, Criff. Who is he?
Someone who betrayed me. Get out.
Wait, I've got something that could make you very rich. I just need some information.
What kind of information?
I'm looking for a Rhodian named Gadik. Just need a location.
Dude, the lip sync.
I've got 2 shipments of Sansana spice. It's yours if you can tell me where Gadik is.
I see. Deal. You'll find your Rhodian at an
I think-
Imperial research station. Unless the Hutt cartel has already killed him.
What? Why? What did he do?
You can ask him. He only has himself to blame. It's my brother.
What?
The man in the table. He took my eye. But I
Oh my god.
Yeah. I see the resemblance.
What I was sort of struck by in that scene, and it feels like it's kind of indicative of the way that Kay has been written. You know, like, yeah, you know, she'll like bumble and fumble and mess up, but like there's never any consequences for it. Like at the end of the day, regardless of
Hey, ND5.
Yeah, hold on.
Jalen, I've got a lead on Gadik. He's working at an Imperial research base.
He's Empire. We should call this off.
Gadik didn't get a choice. It was prison or enlist.
Anything else we should know?
He's also made some enemies on Akiva, but I'll take care of it.
Make sure you do, Kay, because this has already cost me enough.
Man, it said it's like 5 kilometers away. God, how far away is this place? We might as well sort out the hut thing, since I presume that's going to be on the way. Yeah. Oh, this is like on the opposite side of the... Jeez, alright. Yeah, like every single time, right, with Kay, like the encounters can easily be summarized or best summarized as, yeah, she'll like say silly things or bumble her way through it and obviously be incompetent, but there's never any consequences for it. Regardless of how much she's presented as being like a scrappy underdog, everything works out in the end. Everything works out in the end against all reason. I guess I can get out this way.
Nothing to report.
Oh, we got another quick time event. What does this do?
You want to split something?
Man, 200 credits for a meal? This is fucking Michelin star restaurant? I will say, this droid, he's got it all figured out.
Gotta wait, buddy. Oh, is it only one?
We didn't find the one on Tatooine. So I guess there's one more left.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, you gotta get rid of them mosquitoes. What is this? What? Yeah, get him.
Hey, you missed one.
Oh. I love that you can't fail this. I cannot. What's the point if you can't fail?
Nice job. No, silly. Use your paw. You got it. I can finally dig in now.
Man, what a great meal that you have to put in all that effort to even eat. Like, we haven't talked about it much either because it feels like it's so pointless to even mention, but, yeah, I mean, Nick's, like, look, he's like a space dog, and he's, look at him go. But, like, I don't know, like, it is really unfortunate that the only way to view it is incredibly cynically. This is just how it works in Star Wars. The hero has, like, a cuddly, cute companion, whether, well, and that even extends to a droid, right? Even though droids aren't exactly, like, cuddly or furry or anything. But, like, that's just what it is. Everybody's got like the really easily really good for merchandise.
But that was great.
Always really good for merchandise, right? That's the important part. They're really good for merchandise. They're like a source of comic relief, basically. Like, and that's it. And it's so expected now that at this point it's like it's just boring. Like, I just don't feel like there's anything to point out, right? Like, if I said, oh yeah, he's great. It's like, why? What? Because he's like he's a cute alien dog. Like, yeah. That's it. Like, that's all that's to be said. He's an alien dog. And there's not even that much that you can do in terms of, like, having him interact with the world. All he can do is go over there and press a button or grab a guy so that you can run up and punch them, and that's it. It feels like even despite the fact that he is basically in this game for its entire duration, that they still didn't do as much with him as they could have. Oh, damn it, I just looped back around. Oh, now I'm allowed to boost. What? What? Oh, can you not like hover on the water? Oh, I figured you could just hover on the water, but no. Nope, and even if you boost, that doesn't work either. You just go in the water. Okay, well, I guess you can't go in the water then. You gotta unlock that? Really? Okay. Am I going in the right direction? Okay, I am.
Huh. That's the only red tree I've seen on the planet. Wonder why. Hey, Indy 5. Sarat mentioned Gadik might have problems with the huts on Akiva. Any idea why?
I'm seeing a lot of chatter about the Empire decimating the syndicates here. Perhaps your friend is involved.
Huh. That really doesn't sound like Gadik.
The Empire changes people, Kay. Remember that.
Oh, really? Oh, hold on. Let me plug that in. Oh, all right, yeah, I get, okay. Whoops. Dude, every time I feel like I just sort of bump into them before I even know.
Let's get him, Nix.
Okay.
Thanks. Is any of this grass that I return to it? Yeah, I'm doing it.
You're not letting up.
Oh, shit.
Let's go, buddy.
Oh, I've got it all. Okay. Shit, that was easy. Oh, look at that. Got him. Alright, well, I suppose we best get out of here as quick as possible, because, like, that's it. I did it.
We're going.
I know we're going.
They can't catch us, eh,
Hahaha, yes. Honor the deal with Jabba. Yes, indeed. Okay, how do we get out of here?
Here we go, Nix.
Let's get out of here. I guess I probably should be looking at the map here. Let's see. Oh, it looks like it's kind of oh, there it is. All right. Oh, they're not even close enough for me to hit. yeah. Oh no, who is this? Is this Crimson Dawn? Yeah. Oh no, they're gonna get me. Come on, get closer. 1, 2, 3. Is this actually the best that they can muster then in terms of oh, I guess that guy's gone. Man, and look at how quickly it charges as well. The camera never works. It seriously doesn't work. Do I have maximum reputation at this point with Jabba? Yes! Wait, oh, it's saying I don't have max yet. That looks like max to me. Alright, what else can I, no opportunities, no opportunity. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we should probably just do the main mission. But yeah, I'm real close then by the looks of it. I guess the Pikes probably don't like me now either. Oh, no, not really. They don't care that much. I can't believe that that conversation with Kira is just like, yeah, see you later, buddy, and then you just find out that they're out to get you, but it's not reflected in the cutscene dialogue at all. Oh, I guess I can't. Okay, so I guess I gotta go back this way. Go around. Because if I can't go in the water, then I guess I gotta keep trying to find different ways to get around. Who was that? Why does she get Mando armor? I suppose it's a bit weird that you'd be getting Mando armor from the Hutts for, like, the max reputation with the Hutt. You'd be getting, like, Hutt armor.
Sounds like a chance to score some nice contraband.
Ah, now we're in the grass, so we're good now. Oh, is that it?
My optics keep getting fogged up.
Not again! Alright, let's hide in the grass. Did I actually not know where I am? Back in the grass. Can I seriously not tell where I am when I'm in the grass? Yeah, let's see. Oh, gee, where'd she go? Oh, where'd she go? Oh. They actually don't know where I am. Oh, there we go. Alright, gotcha. What if you tied grass to yourself? Would you be invisible to stormtroopers? Perhaps, maybe. Wouldn't it be cool if you could get in this ship and fly it? Oh well. Nothing like that, no way.
We got ourselves a nice...
Tell me, Kay, does your droid Smith have experience with DT-8L gatekeepers?
Sure. I mean, a droid's a droid, right?
Hardly. The Y7 models are notoriously fickle.
Yeah, I got a taste of that. Deke's always had a way with droids. I'm sure he likes them more than people.
I don't disagree.
Oh, looks like scratch marks. Want to check that out, Nix? We got ourselves a nice little haul, huh, Nix?
Oh, it took a while for them to say that, yeah.
Wait, something could be in there. Ugh.
Well, I mean, that's obviously, yeah.
Oh, you little...
You should know that. I know that.
Next. Okay, let's go before whatever lives here comes back.
Let's go. What do we even find? Did I even find anything? What was the point of this? I didn't find anything. Oh, there it is.
Let's see what you got.
Nice, that was just nothing really. Alright. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Even Spider-Man 2 is a better game than this. Yeah, I mean, of course it's a better game than this. Is that, what, is that up for debate? Whether or not Spider-Man 2 is better than this? Spider-Man 2's got plenty of problems, but like, it ain't like this game. I just really don't like Spider-Man 2. I have a bias. Yeah, I mean, I guess the thing is that people had higher expectations of Spider-Man 2, so for it to just sort of be like, you know. I mean, really, the biggest problem that game has is that it's really, really short. To be able to, like, 100% an open world game in, like, what, 20 hours? 100% it, with, like, nothing more to do or find is,
Is the climate affecting your speed?
Seems good. I kind of like a little rain.
I like the rain, too.
People from desert worlds often find the amount of moisture on Akiva unsettling.
Good to know. I don't mind it.
You'll reconsider after it's rained for 3 cycles straight.
Like, something that was really annoying is it's, not to derail too much, I suppose, but, the kind of discussion around that game where people would say, like, you know what, I don't mind that it's shorter because, you know, I got things to do and I got other games I want to play. And I was like, you say that, but the flip side of that is, oh man, this is the only game I'm going to be buying for months. So hopefully it's got a lot of stuff for me to do so that I can really get my money's worth out of it, because I can't just go buy, you know, 10, 20 games a year. Like, it's like people forget that some people actually can't afford to buy a bunch of different video games. Some people can't afford to buy multiple consoles. For some people, that one game is like the game that they're going to be playing for ages. It's got to be the game that they're playing for ages, and they've got to make it work. And, you know, someone could say, like, well, what, are you saying that every game should be, like, 20 plus hours long? Which obviously the answer is no. It's not that games ought to be any particular length necessarily. It's just that when it comes to an open world game, I think it's pretty reasonable to expect that an open world game is going to give you a lot more to do than 100% completion in 20 hours. I think that's reasonable. God of War is not an open world game, and God of War is a lot longer than 20 hours to 100% complete. And yeah, also that the first Spider-Man game was longer when...
There's the base.
Presumably it should be shorter, you know?
That's Nix. I hope Gadik's okay.
How is it that a game that has a larger open world, multiple playable characters, ends up being considerably shorter, you know? I just don't expect that I can literally get to a point where there's actually nothing more for me to do in a game in a weekend. Like, for an open world game. But Fringy, I just had to buy Tears of the Kingdom. I had to buy Final Fantasy 16. I had to buy Diablo 4. Yes, apt observations. And that's why someone might ask, like, what? So are you happy with the length of this game? It's like, no, I wish this was shorter. In a sense.
Get him, Nix. All right, Nix. Go get him.
Yeah, these takedowns will never not be funny. Man, actually, it actually just makes it so that it's basically pointless. You didn't see nothing.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Nothing here.
Why isn't it attacking?
What was that?
Oh, gotcha. Easy. Oh, I guess I can't reach that ladder at all. What is the point of this camera if you could just get by it like that?
ND5, I've made it into the base. If I know Gadik, he'll have holed up in a workshop somewhere.
All the maintenance facilities are located in the sublevels. Sending you the location of the primary turbo lift.
Look at that, we did it! We did it!
Okay.
I'm so smart. Is your hair glitching? That's a glitch, right? The hair is glitching. Anyway. Gotcha. Oh, was that a, like, robot that I walked in clear... that was someone I walked in clear view of who just didn't notice.
Nix, the terminal.
Oh.
What is that thing?
What is that thing?
Nix, need a distraction.
No! Just grab him!
Get it out of there. Go away. Vermin.
Go get him.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. It feels like it's, you know, part of the discussion, right, of the whole games ought to be more expensive or how much they ought to cost, right? that like you have these sorts of videos of people essentially trying to convince people that they should feel like essentially convince people to feel very differently than they actually do about, like, you know, whether or not they damn it. If somebody feels like something is worth what it's worth, it's kind of like tricky to impossible to convince them that they ought to feel compelled to pay more, right? Like, you can talk about bigger game budgets all you like, but like that doesn't address what people feel in terms of the value that's being offered by games, you know? Like, games do cost more, but is that necessarily players' fault? And then someone would say, well, yeah, it's because their expectations are really high, right? Like, people expect amazing graphics and stuff. I mean, hell, you know, it's an observation with this game, but like, I mean, that's the least of its problems, right? Like, the lack of polish in terms of the like visuals and stuff, that's like not that big of a deal compared to like how dysfunctional the game is at its core. And like, that's just a thing that is like budget's not the determining factor in something like that necessarily. I mean, most games that have ever been made are a lot cheaper than games like this. Or they're a lot cheaper than the games that are coming out now because budget just keeps going up and up and up and up and up. But like, at the end of the day, you know, like, Crash Bandicoot was really fun. I don't care if Crash Bandicoot... What was that? I don't care if Crash Bandicoot didn't cost that much money to make. I had way more fun with Crash Bandicoot than I have had with this. That's it. That's the end. That's kind of the end of the conversation. Like, yeah, I understand that this costs more money. I understand that this would necessarily cost more money. But I don't care. Like, what is this as a sequence? And then, of course, the budget conversation doesn't take into account all of the post-launch monetization strategies that have been employed. To make a lot more money. Like, yeah, sure, you know, the games cost more to make, but you have more means of making money past point of sale. Like, this game, you know, it's like, oh, it costs $70. It's like, yeah, I mean, unless you bought the, what, the, like, $130 version of the game. What am I doing here? Am I just going in circles? What am I looking for? Oh. Oh, that's not a climbable surface, alright. What am I looking for? Can I get underneath it? Oh no, it can do that too. Alright, come on, just kill me and restart. I don't know what I'm meant to be looking for. Or is it, oh, you can just like outrun it. Oh, yeah, don't roll, just run. Consumers are not obligated to make your product financially viable. No, of course not. I mean, it's the reality is that I mean, you know, everybody understands this, right? It's one of the most basic, like, it's one of the most basic aspects of, like, you know, economics, right? It's only worth what people are willing to pay for it. That's it. That's just the end of the conversation. It's only worth what people want to pay for it. Okay, so that cable's going there, but I guess that's irrelevant.
Come on, next.
What the hell am I looking for? Oh, that's where I came out of. Right, so if you just keep running, it can't actually catch you. Make your games worth $70? Yeah, pretty much. And I mean, you know, that's happened before, right? With plenty of games where people like them enough that, yeah, it's like, you know, if they don't care about the price, they'll pay it. No, not in cover. What am I doing?
Distract them, Nix.
Oh, that's nothing. I thought that was... The opposite. Oh, the opposite. Companies aren't obligated to extend their unsuccessful products just because you want them to. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, right? It's funny bringing up the Acolyte as an example of, like, renew it. It's like, but, like, the show has already proven itself to be unsuccessful. There's no conversation to be had. Like, what's the conversation? It failed. What am I missing? Like, the conversation of whether the Acolyte should exist or not was settled by how little people watched it. Okay, what am I missing here? What am I meant to be looking for? I got a disabled power, but how? That's a cable. And that cable... Thanks. What were you doing? Run! Oh, amazing. Oh. Never mind. Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
It's not my fault. I swear. How was I supposed to know the Viper would go after the Syndicate? I'll fix this. I just need some more time. I'm not controlling that Viper.
Okay, so the cable that runs from there up to there. So it's got to be up there. But how do I get up there? So I can climb that, but I can't, like, I can't reach it, so... Is there some way to get it moving? Oh. Oh, I see. Ah, my mistake. Most shows need a second season to get good, like Breaking Bad. Plenty of shows are really good with their first season, and of course, like, you really want to have that conversation that basically shows ought to get infinite chances to get good. And what happens if it starts good and becomes bad? Should it just get an indefinite number of seasons before it gets good? How about you just be good at the start? Like, lots of shows will have kind of an uneven start, but it's a start that's got, you know, like Simpsons Season 1, right, is, definitely not what The Simpsons, like, remains as a thing, you know? What's going on? Alright.
Nix, I'm counting on you.
Season 1 of The Simpsons has got elements of it that are wonky, but, like, what is there is really great as a foundation for the amazing seasons that come afterward. Like, the idea that, like, this notion that it's like, yeah, so many shows start off bad. It's like, come on, who are we kidding?
I don't know what the Empire wants on Akiva, but the Vipers they use for Project Swarm don't have what it takes. I found the decommissioned unit and got my hands on some old Clone Wars parts from Temen. If I could work up something special, maybe they'll post me somewhere closer to home.
What did you do, Kadik?
Alright.
Did it.
Easy.
I hope. Okay, Kadik better be close. Come on, Nix. We want that turbo lift.
If Arcane Season 2 is bad, I might actually cry. I'm, like, relatively optimistic about it. I'm quite hopeful. I will say, even though I did say, like, I kind of had fun with that minigame, they do not have nearly enough, patterns for the, for that.
Kadik! Long time no see. Get many visitors?
Is that Kay Vess? Could it be? There's no way she would show her face here.
I got a job. Kind we used to dream about back on Kanto.
Why would you do that?
I'm done dreaming, Kay. Look where the last one got me.
I know you got enemies. I got a problem with a gatekeeper droid. Let's make a deal.
You have a ship?
I got a ship and a VX series commando.
Original parts?
How would I know? Ask him yourself.
Okay. Okay, I'm in.
Great. Just like the old days, right?
Wow. That could have been the end of her. That would have been really awkward.
Yeah, let's do that.
There's a turbo lift that will take you to an auxiliary exit.
You're not coming with me?
I can still use my credentials to get out. Now there's just one little, Viper droid problem to take care of before we leave on this job of yours.
Does it have anything to do with why the Hutts want you dead?
Let's just save the details until we've both made it out safe, okay? The garrison is gonna do a full security sweep. Okay, I've unlocked the rear access hatch. Get yourself out of here. We'll talk.
Come on, Nex.
Oh, what? I don't think I was able to not get detected there. My favorite. Why are you not marking that guy? Did that even hit? Oh, it didn't even hit. Cool. Duck! Why am I not healing? There you go. I duck! Get behind cover! God, it just never feels responsive. What kind of, if you could make a video game, what kind of video game would you make? I guess it depends, right? Like, because I mean, there's a few potential candidates. I really like platformers, so I'd be tempted to make a platformer. Oh, that time I didn't get detected. Nice. I definitely really like the idea of making a stealth game. I really like stealth games. I like the kind of experience that they facilitate. I don't really like the idea of doing a platformer. Collectathon horror. That's an interesting genre. I actually would not be that interested in making a kart racing game, believe it or not. Do you see yourself making a game in the near future? I think like a broad life goal, I would really like to make a game, but as for whether or not that would be happening like anytime soon, I'm not sure. I definitely like the idea of doing that.
Oh, so this is the back way, huh? Nice view.
Like, I mean, I guess I'd go beyond that. And not only do I like the idea, I have like ideas that I'm particularly interested in as what I think would be a cool game.
Oh, I'm gonna find out. He's always had a talent for getting himself into trouble.
I am in no way surprised. In the meantime, I have moved the Trailblazer to Sashin to be closer to your location.
I guess we should go back to
Hold tight.
go back to the ship. Where is it? What was I saying? Wait, where has it been moved? It's closer. It doesn't look like it's been moved closer at all. I would make a side scroller beat 'em up like is that like Streets of Rage? I want more 2D Metroid games. Oh hey, look, the huts.
My friend Demin Wexley can get you a hydro repulsor. He's got some family in Sashin village. Ask around there.
Okay. Surat contacted me. Sounds like he has a job for you.
Oh, that's a surprise.
What you got for me?
Tell me if you want something.
Yeah, it's no use. You know the deal. Make another Star Fox. It is kind of crazy that like Star Fox has sort of just languished for such a long time.
See you next time.
Nope, nothing. How do I upgrade my... Oh, I gotta go to the garage. Okay, yeah. No, it's like, I think I would agree that I would still like to see more, 2D Metroidvanias. It's just that there are quite a lot of them being made. It's just in the indie space that you find a lot more of those. In terms of AAA, I mean, it basically was just like Metroid Dread, if you would even class that in that category. Released from like a major publisher, right? But, I guess this is probably what we need to do now then. Find, Alright, let's go find that person. Let's get those ones done. On more Samus? Hey, well, you know, Metroid Prime 4 is coming out next year. I want more Metroid specifically, but yeah. I think at this point, you know, it's starting to get a lot better, right? It looks like now we're going to be in a place where they're actually going to have 2D and 3D Metroid games running concurrently, which is really exciting. Because, I mean, it's been a long time since that was the case, like the early 2000s. That was the last time that was happening. But Dread was the most successful Metroid game. Metroid Prime 4 will probably end up being the most successful Metroid game after that, because every single Nintendo series has had its best-selling installment on the Switch. So, you know. Cause for optimism, I suppose.
I don't think that it'll be hard. Hear that?
Yeah, take a look. Thanks for wasting my time.
You there.
The clothes tell me you're with the government. Is this official or off the record business?
A gray area. I need someone who can help me buy a battle droid.
For Akiva's smallest battle droid army?
For personal protection. I'll give you the funds and a little extra for yourself. Call it the service fee.
If you've got the money, why do you need someone to buy it for you?
The Hutts dominate the droid market on Akiva. With my position in the government, I can't be seen buying from them. It doesn't present the right image.
Give me all the credits now, and it's a deal.
Make sure the droid gets delivered to these coordinates.
Well, sure, but that's... I want to do this expert thing, so I don't care about that right now. I like how for this all it is just, yeah, look around and then find the person that says you're allowed to talk to.
The locals see our faces so much, I think they recognize us. It's dangerous. They should assign us more security.
As long as the storage place is secure, they don't care. We're just glorified couriers in their eyes.
But we still have to collect all the taxes and drop them off in the ruins. What if we get robbed crossing the lake?
We'll deal with it.
Nope, that's still not what I'm looking for.
You're dreaming if you think those high rollers would ever deal you with.
Come on, I'm pretty good at sabacc. I can run with the high rollers.
You don't get it. The players in that basement club are legends. Best in the galaxy. Trust me, you're better off betting on chance cubes.
You never support me. You know that?
Why can't I move? There we go. Oh, it's outside. All right. I guess tie a bow on it though. Yeah, I definitely like to make a game at some point, but whenever that is, no idea. And there are a few ideas floating around for what that would look like, but not like a priority at the moment, that's for sure.
Hey, over here. Let's talk business.
What do you want?
I heard you do some freelance work, and you know how to get
Fringy's
around.
gonna make a 3D Sonic game. No!
I've dealt with them before. What's the job?
Well, unless it was Generations. I like Generations, but still. Ah, no, Shadow the Hedgehog too, yes. Yeah, you got me figured out.
Where do I find this intel?
They store it in a members-only section of the district. You will have to find your own way inside.
A 4D Sonic game. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty inventive, I'd say.
Oh, no, I don't want to play. Surad Nuat sent me to make sure everything's okay around here.
No gangsters.
Oh, no, I mean, I'm not with Surad. I don't even like the guy. He tried to kill my friend once.
Don't care. High rollers only.
High rollers? Why didn't you say so? I won the Sabacc Invitational at the Kanto Grand. Yeah, took down Mont Mazdo in 3 hands.
Just get it.
How could that have possibly worked? How did that work?
Looking for someone?
Yeah, some big-time Sabacc player. Any idea who it is?
You don't want to play with those guys. They're washed up. You know, I was at the Canto Grand. I don't remember seeing your face.
Oh, yeah? You must have just missed me.
No, I would have remembered you, Kavis. Lando Calrissian.
So what? You a bounty hunter or something? Here to take me in?
Take it easy. My rap sheet's even longer than yours.
Then what do you want?
You're in with Crimson Dawn, right? Well, I lost something at their sabacc table on Kijimi, and I want it back.
If this is about me and Kira, we didn't exactly leave things as friends. She's, actually trying to kill me right now.
You don't need to be in the inner circle, Vess. Just get dealt into the game. Do this for me, and I'll show you a few tricks of the trade.
Throw in some credits and you've got a deal.
Hey, I can't say no to a charmer like you.
Oh, God. Oh, the pain. The pain. I can't take it. I ain't going back to Kijimi, not right now. Actually, no, while I'm here, let's do this.
Ship need a tune-up? Come back. I'm sure you'll need us again.
Oh, I have to do that, okay. But yes, yeah, even Lando thinks that Kay is awesome. I can't believe how consistently that's been, like, attempted as like a means of essentially transplanting pre-existing interest in an established character onto a new character. It's such a common, like, it's such a common strategy. See, you like them because the character you like likes them.
I don't think we'll be able to make it to the transport.
Get out of here.
All types of repulsor left.
Oh, there's actually a lot of upgrades I could have done, but I don't have the credits anymore. Whoops.
Alright, see ya.
I like, there was probably even no point in upgrading the ship. I just try to fly right past every, everything in space anyway. It did work for Ray for a couple of years until TLJ. Yeah, but part of it as well is it was still like the mystery box was working, right? Like the mystery box of, wait, well, who was Ray's family? Like that was actually working for a while. Of course, the longer it went on, the more that it deteriorated, but yeah. All right. You gotta stay on the road. There's really going on. Nobody goes off trail, because otherwise you're not going to be walking anywhere.
You want to follow those Kowakians next?
What's this?
All right, lead the way, buddy.
Do speeders not have seatbelts? No, I don't think so. I guess not. At least K's one doesn't have them.
Take it easy, Nix. Don't want to get hurt.
I can't even see him. Where is he? It's like, oh yeah, be careful, but where? I'm just moving forward. Because of the idea of, like, lead the way. There's only one way to go. It's like a narrow, empty... Nope. Can't interact with that.
I can't see a thing. All right, I hear you. I'm coming.
Alright, where am I going? Where am I supposed to go? Where am I going? Where are you leading me?
Finally. No more long grass, okay? I'm gonna have to check you for bugs when we get back.
What was the point of this? What? What are we looking for? Oh, there it is. Finally. Alright, what is it? Better be worthwhile.
Let's see what we have here.
Look how the camera pulls back. Yeah, look at this open world. Yeah, look at it. Barren and empty. No, I don't care about that. Let's just press on.
Let's give those little feet a rest.
Has this game gotten any better yet? No. No. You would think and hope so, given that the longer that the game goes on, presumably the more upgrades you can acquire. What? How do I get over there? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Damn it. Has it gotten any worse though? I mean, it doesn't really change, which is definitely a big problem in the case of this game. It's just that the longer that a game goes on, the more that you expect that the experience is gonna... Oh, I'm just past it now. Where am I going? Okay, so it's here somewhere. Oh. Oh, cool. Can't target because. Oh, that. Oh, I guess that guy's just gone. Oh, you missed.
Oh, really?
This game will be forgotten by next year. It's going to be forgotten very, like, soon. Sooner than that, I would say. What is that? Is that like a little roadblock or something? Okay, so I gotta go this way. Am I going the right way now?
Nice drive.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I was looking at this thing, like, thinking, oh, yeah, I gotta do this event. I don't care about that event. Damn it. I was looking at the wrong thing on the map. Oh, sorry, yeah, can't go that way now. Damn it! Oh, damn it. I was looking at the wrong thing. That's why I was getting so confused. Oh, you can't, yeah. Wait, now I'm going... Alright, back this way.
Don't let go.
Back this way, then around this way, right?
Alright, not bad.
And then this way. Over the bridge, and then up this way. For Mario Kart in action, yeah. Just imagine Mario Kart 8 music? Yeah, okay, I guess so. No, wrong way. Oh, thanks. Get off the speeder. Yes. Get off the speeder. I don't know why, but it just died there. I was like, wait, what's the next note? No, it's gone. All right, what do you got for me?
I got something fun for you here.
This is Mount Warrior, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. And then it just loops after that.
Pick up some extra Jabaric tails. I'll make your favorite soup next week.
Oh, there's Shuma. Shuma! You weren't lying. You travel quite a bit, huh?
117 systems and counting. From your accent, I'm guessing you're from Cantobite.
What?
District.
Yeah, you're good. Where is home for you?
Mount Cala. Been everywhere, but nothing matches the beauty of its ocean depths. Now, going to buy something?
Oh, I don't have enough money. All right. Ah, damn it.
Let me know if you change your mind.
Waluigi pinball's really great. I mean, there's a lot of great ones.
Seeing so many Imperials around
Alright, where am I? Who am I looking for here? Oh,
Need something?
Toad Factory is my jam. That's a good one. Wait, what's this?
Not today.
You're passing up a real opportunity.
I don't even remember. What did he say?
You said something about a speeder challenge?
It's not for the faint of heart.
No, yeah, I don't care about
Not
this.
today.
You're passing up a real opportunity.
Ah, so he only has the one line, I see, yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna be walking around in circles here, aren't I?
You know what boggles my mind?
They only show up for tax season. Still the satrapy that really rules the keep. If it wasn't for a couple long live the Empire.
Oh, this is just, yeah, pointless. Alright. God damn it, where am I? Oh, I couldn't go over that little short ledge.
Did you say Temin? I'm looking for Temin.
Your game you should have streamed Simpsons Hit and Run.
I'm his aunt.
Oh yeah, that would have been more
my
fun.
partner, Shireen. Who are you?
Look like a pike? I just need a mechanic.
Tensions are a little higher around here. Hammond's dropped off the holomap
That's,
again. He's probably
I don't know why I'm forgetting the rest of it.
He's off scrapping. What if he's in trouble again?
I could find him. Where's the best scrap around here?
There's an old junkyard out by the lake. You could try there.
I will. Thanks.
I love how clunky and stilted the conversations are. There's like, the gaps between the replies are just a little too long. We Rainbow Road is so iconic. Yeah, it's really good.
Feel like going for a ride?
Oh, but Mario Kart 7's Rainbow Road is really good. That kind of feels like a best of rendition, you know. Wait, where am I going? Oh, down this way. Alright, don't stop here. Keep going. And that Mario Kart 64's Rainbow Road. No, that's the reason why I like the Mario Kart 7 one so much, is that it then jumps. Like, that's what's cool about it, is then it's sort of reprise. It ends with a reprise of the Mario Kart 64 Rainbow Road. I mean, it's a really cool thing as well if you notice in
Someone found Temin before I did.
Oh, and they all know where I am. See, this is why you got to pay more attention to what's going on, you know. Why isn't it? It's not marking anybody. What's going on? Something that if you've ever listened to all of the Mario Kart tracks in full, it's like this really, it's a really cool thing that they've maintained for the entire series. But every single Mario Kart game has its own main theme, like its own original main theme. Every single one of them has their own one, but every single one except for Super Circuit does a reprise of the main theme from Super Mario Kart. It's a really cool. It's something that I find really cool as a detail, right? That like every single Mario Kart game has its own main theme, but they all essentially honor the original theme in some way. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's that the Super Mario Kart theme is and like every single game has its own rendition of that theme. Which is really cool, especially when they've got different instruments as well, right? Because, you know, Mario Kart 8's got, like, the Jazz Fusion soundtrack. So to hear the original Mario Kart theme, but the Jazz Fusion rendition's really cool. And it's cool that they all have their own theme, you know?
It's okay.
Also,
it's
thanks
okay.
for the gifted sub.
I'm
Appreciate
an
it.
old friend of Gadik's. My name's Kay.
Gadik never talked about you.
Yeah, he wouldn't. But he told me you could mod my
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, of course. I've got every part you could want. I mean, mag fins, aftermarket sensors, booster coils.
How about a hydro repulsor?
What? What is going on?
You just said every part I could want.
I mean, I could slap the repulsor on there now. That's no problem, but...
These animations, dude.
It'd shake loose in a day or two.
And you don't have the struts?
Not since Surat's guys came through. They took all my best parts to their island.
Tell you what, why don't you get that repulsor hooked up now? I think I can get those struts.
Dude. That's...
Shuttle's gonna be somewhere out on the lake. Good luck, Kay.
Oh, man.
Hold tight.
Oh, so now I can go on the water, okay.
This thing works great, huh, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it works.
I hope it doesn't give out over the lake.
Look at that. We're on the water.
Where's that shuttle? I need to get a better look.
As we sit here... Oh, no, she's talking. Oh, God damn it.
My research. I sort of invented a new kind of Viper droid for the Empire. It's faster, smarter, and can hunt in packs.
What? Why would you build that?
I didn't go
Yeah, no kidding about the water. Why is it looking so weird? Like, what is the...
prove myself. I just proved myself a little too well.
What a...
Now my weapon is loose and I'm at the top of everyone's hit
But
list.
Gadik, I got a ship. I got a job. We could just go.
It's not just the syndicates. It's killing good people. I cannot leave things like this.
Okay. Let me sort out my speeder. Then we'll fix this together.
Thanks, Kay.
Dude, what is going on with the water? Is this meant to be like... Is that meant to be like the reflection of the forest, but... Like, it's not rendering properly?
That wreck is huge. You think there's anything good left inside?
I can't help but be reminded as we go into this space in the loosest sense possible of all of the wonderful conversations that Kratos and Mimir had while traveling through like the river deltas and the big lakes. And just how comparatively dull this is. Yes, smooth stop right there. Kratos and Mimir conversations are so good that losing Mimir would now feel like less of a God of War game. It's insane they pulled that off. Yeah, I can't imagine traveling through the world of God of War without Mimir telling me stories. I can't imagine. Oh, have I come... Oh, my mistake. Did I come the wrong way? I think I did. I think I came the wrong way. This is not where I was meant to go. Whoops, my bad.
Ready, Nix?
Imagine in Red Dead Redemption 2 if there were no random encounters or villages you could interact with. Well, it's just a different game. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a real open world game. It's a real open world game that feels like you're in a world that is bigger than you and alive. What's the point of that? Where am I going? Oh, here we go.
Ubala, Nagata Bargon. Do Bargon Jeet.
Yeah, I'll take that one. Oh. Oh, I'm not even in the right place anymore. Like, this is not the place I was meant to go. This is just some guy. Alright, how much longer am I gonna have to be driving around this place before I find out where I'm supposed to be going? When Mimir has to face what he did to that big old whale creature and he can tell Kratos is mad at him. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's It's, I mean, and that's just like one small story out of many. That game is just jam-packed with interesting stories and conversations. It's kind of oh, alright, I guess she's up on, climbing on the wall. Oh, she can't even,
Hang on tight.
Okay, yeah, alright, I guess you can't reverse on it. There's no point in even comparing. What's the best piece of writing in Outlaws? It might be that one line that the droid said when we landed here. That's the closest we've gotten to subtext, I think, in this entire game.
Ha! There's the shuttle.
Yeah, see, now we're back to where I foolishly tried to climb up, but I'm not allowed to. Only one way to progress here. And yeah, the amount of stories that are optional as well.
Let's drive.
Can you explain which one? It was Svartalheim. It was basically that when you're in the big, like, river delta area, there's this massive creature that's like this traversable area that you have to navigate through, and you're freeing him. And it's a creature that, it's a creature that, damn, now that's starting to annoy me, because I don't wanna get the explanation wrong. I mean, essentially, one of the things that you have as like an element of the way, because I'd even be tempted not to spoil it, I suppose, is that essentially as you're navigating through the world, you start to see and just have encounters with the past for the characters that you're moving with, right? That like Kratos is relatively new to this realm, and that there's history for Mimir and Freya, and as you're moving through these places that these characters are familiar with, it like naturally invites you to then explore the past of each of those characters, and things that they're grappling with, right? Mistakes that they had made in the past, because of course with Mimir, he's got his own history that he's regretful for, and essentially it's just that you have these little optional side missions, and to say that they're little, I mean, they were decent in terms of length. Optional side missions with a bunch of dialogue that just sort of develops the characters, but also kind of like is really important in terms of a central theme of that game, which is the idea of like, you know, what can you do now, right? What good can you do now? Yes, you've made mistakes. Yes, you've done bad things, but what can you do about it now? What good can you do now at this moment? Whereas like Kratos is essentially helping Mimir, like giving him an opportunity to you know, to redeem himself, right, in that instance. Ah, damn it. Great little mini stories, great addition to characters, different mechanics, and unlocks and rare items near the end, and doesn't interrupt the main game if you miss it. That's impressive. It's very impressive. And then, yes, the fact that the dialogue changes depending on who you've taken on the side mission is so impressive. It's like that they had to write multiple, you know, alternate dialogue, right? Because there were missions that you could do with the Trace, and then missions you could do with Freya, and there was a lot of overlap. Like, I remember I did a lot of the missions in, damn it, what was the because, I mean, Vanaheim was basically with Freya, for me, for the most part. And yes, of course, Valhalla was free, too. Isn't that crazy? Free DLC. Jam-packed with meaning. Let alone content. Oh no! Oh no, this is hurting my reputation with the huts. Dang it. I don't like that at all.
Derek, the shuttle's getting away. We've gotta go after it.
The speeder's making a weird
can make it.
See, we're excellent with the huts, see? No problems.
ND, I'm tailing a cargo shuttle leaving the lake. Any idea where it's going?
I have it. It's on a landing pad inland.
Temin, something just clanged, like really clanged.
That was the hydro repulsor slipping its alignment. You need to stay off the water.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, now you can't go in the water again.
I'm almost at the shuttle. What do these Durasteel struts look like?
Do you know what a regular strut looks like?
Yeah?
Like that, but Durasteel.
No! Get off! Dude, this like lame knockoff Deadeye system is so janky. It's so janky. Doesn't make you feel cool at all. What did I even get hurt by there? Oh. Oh, now they don't even know where I am. That's funny.
Let's hope the struts are still here.
Oh, that was it. Alright, got him.
Temin, I found your struts.
That's incredible. Think you can make it back to Mira?
Yeah, no problem. I'll meet you at the speeder dock.
Man, that is annoying that it's like, yeah, sorry, bro, you gotta lose reputation with the huts in order to do this mandatory mission. Did you hear them? You shouldn't have crossed Crimson Dawn. Oh, shut up. Oh. I shouldn't have messed with Crimson Dawn. No. Oh, jeez. Does the dialogue also change depending on when you did it? I think so. I mean, I mean that's a good example of essentially the challenges that you have to navigate when it comes to writing dialogue for a story-heavy video game that gives you a lot of freedom in terms of side missions and exploration, and even the character that you're doing it with. Yeah, you have to account for the choices that people might have made throughout their playthrough, but it's essential, right? Because for them, I mean, it's pretty straightforward, right? For Santa Monica, it was so high of a priority that the story never be compromised, that they put in all that effort. Whereas in this game, it's like, they barely put any effort at all into, I think the only thing we got was that one with Lando, where she actually said, like, oh yeah, they don't like me at the moment. It's like, I think that's like the only time that that's ever been acknowledged in this game. That's it. Otherwise, it's like, I think that's it. We done with this side mission then?
All done. It's no bala bala, but it'll get you where you need to go.
Nice work. Hey, Surat's guys aren't messing around. If you're gonna run a shop like this all on your own...
I'm not afraid of Surat.
I'm just saying, with
These syndicates, you gotta watch yourself. Or at least get some backup.
I'll think about it. Thanks, Kay. You ever need anything fixed, you know where to come.
Dude, the animations. Oh, jeez.
Ready next?
But yes, that is a bit awkward, right? I like you, and then next planet it's like, I'm coming to get you. So this is like an upgrade that's basically only useful on this planet then. I mean, where else am I gonna need to use this? Like, I guess it's nice to have, but, you know. Where is Vale? We haven't seen her for a while. I thought she was actually going to show up on the other planets, but she hasn't done that so far. But, I mean, I suppose that's even funnier, right? It's like, yeah, you let her go to then...
I fixed up my speeder.
To then just, like, never see her again for ages.
What kind of friends are we talking about?
The reliable kind. I'll send you the coordinates when I head to the Imperial base. My credentials are in Burns, so I should be good on my own.
Okay. How's it going with your droid smith?
Great. Good. Pretty good.
Right. Well, if you need some extra help, I've sent something to the Trailblazer.
Thanks, Jalen. I'll handle it.
Well, it's too late. I'm well on my way over here. I ain't going all the way back. I was thinking about this as well in terms of something that I said way earlier in this stream, talking about the idea of that just like making it more fun to move around, or that you're encouraged to move around, is just like such an easy way to make a game more fun. I was just thinking about how like one of the most basic things that Grand Theft Auto does, it's so basic that you wouldn't even think about it as a design feature, but something that makes navigating around, you know, a city in like Grand Theft Auto is traffic. Having it be that there are other cars on the road that you have to avoid. It's like the most... and you'd be like, well, yeah, of course there's traffic, but like, that just makes it more interesting. Instead of just driving through these big empty spaces, you have to navigate around other vehicles. It's like one of the most basic ways of making traveling around an open world map, like, more interesting.
Reliable, huh? Where is everyone?
Oh no, where are the bad guys gonna come from?
Someone had a rough landing.
Travel in Spider-Man is so satisfying. Yeah, you know, web slinging's really fun. It's fun to move around to where you don't really want to fast travel. Uh-oh.
I just got ambushed by the Empire.
All the way out there. Okay. Let me make a call.
What? Katie! Not good!
Damn it!
Okay, let's go. Next, find cover.
Damn it, every single time! This is not going well.
Let's do this.
Oh no! Seriously? It brought more!
Oh, well, this is relatively easy then, I suppose. Oh.
Rebels? What is Gadik thinking?
Oh, I can't tag that one. I'm not allowed to. That one doesn't count as one that I can tag. That's hilarious. Yeah, you can't tag that one. That's not allowed. What the... Excuse me, what happened there? I gotta do all of that again, don't I?
Oh, seriously? It brought more. They won't quit.
Yeah, like, look at his health, it's full. Are you kidding? Are you serious? So I actually have to do all of that again. I like how it targets me specifically. It doesn't care about any of these other guys coming in. Yeah, so I have to do all of that all over again. Except now there's like multiple... Now there's multiple of them out here attacking me as well. Are you serious? I have to do all of that again? What do I have to do all of this again? I did this. Except it's kind of worse because this droid doesn't... Have you noticed that, like, the droid sort of... It can't actually tell who it wants to target? It doesn't know how to handle that there's multiple people firing. You see this? Like, it can't handle it. It actually can't handle that there's multiple people. Now it's dead. What a stupid boss battle. It can't even deal with multiple people shooting at it.
Are you alright?
Seriously, Gadik? You're the last person I expected to work with the rebels.
Good thing he does. Otherwise, you'd be dead. The Viper droids are getting more aggressive. We need to launch our assault.
Assault?
You're going to infiltrate the base, while my team blows open a path to extract the asset.
Sounds fun. Except last time I worked with rebels, I got a death mark. Save the galaxy yourself. I'm walking.
Told you we couldn't count on her.
Kay, please. The only way this works is with you and the rebels.
I agreed to help clean up your mess, not get in the middle of someone else's war.
This is everyone's war.
Listen, forget the rebels, Kay. A lot of people are going to get hurt because of what I did. You want the droid smith? This is the deal. I gotta go. Don't leave me hanging here.
You better be serious about that escape path.
I don't know how things work in the underworld, but we don't leave our people behind.
You have no idea who gets left behind.
And it's funny that he said that when, like, they specifically left her behind in the opening.
That way, you should eventually find it.
Got it. Be there soon.
Oh, and now she's just back to being, like, sort of more happy, even though she was quite... I like how it's like, no, I'm not doing it. You got to. It's like, oh, alright, well.
Let's get out of here.
Also, yeah, I'm not sure how congruent it is with Andor, and it's more, realistic and mature sort of exploration of what it takes to start a rebellion.
Oh, alright, sure.
What is the significance of the casino chip you carry? My assumption is you don't intend to gamble with it.
But I mean, you know how it's gonna go. Like, Kay's gonna... She's...
It's the last thing my mother left
she's gonna help the rebels at the end. That's what's gonna happen.
A reminder. At the end of the day, it's just me and Nix.
I see. That was all.
Yeah. Okay?
We're ready to launch our assault. Are you in position?
Not yet.
We'll get a move on. And don't raise any alarms in that base. We need the element of surprise. Time for the squadron out.
Don't raise the alarm there. Blast it.
You gotta be kidding me.
It is actually unbelievable though, like the animations. It feels like they're getting worse. Which is odd considering that all three, you know, these levels you could go to at any time in any order. But I mean, I suppose you can see, right, like in terms of the way that it's essentially been constructed, right? That even though she's like super adversarial to the rebels, I mean, she never fights the rebels. She's like, you know, even though they screwed her over, there are no like rebel bases that she's going to be infiltrating. It's only Imperial bases and then the syndicates. Well, gosh darn gee whiz, I sure am a Lone Ranger who don't need no team, no family, and no partner. No, sir, no, sir. I wonder what her arc will be. Arc, that's generous. The problem is that it doesn't even matter how this is written. It's kind of like so predictable out of, it seems to me that they, you know, there's a lot of mistakes that it could be said that they made with, Battlefront 2. There are a lot of mistakes that you could say were made with Battlefront 2. I think one of the biggest ones was pitching it as it's an Empire story, and then it's not. I feel like doing that has now, in a certain sense, prejudiced and biased people against any, like, story that they could tell, where you think, well, actually, it's never actually gonna be... You're never actually gonna have, like, an Empire story in any of these games. Like, that's never happening. Even if they're opposed to the rebels at some point, they will eventually side with them. Also, what am I doing here? When this opens up. Alright, there we go, got it. The problem is that it's all just so predictable. It's not that you need like a whole bunch of stories where you're playing as like an Imperial soldier or anything. It's more so it feels like it's more so indicative of a general refusal to explore other aspects of the Star Wars universe, other factions, other worlds, you know, that it always has to sort of fit within the mold of a specific like narrative archetype.
We need to shut it down before the attack.
I mean, if it was almost most indicative of all of the Star Wars video games that have been made, all of them you play as a human, right? There's none of them where you play as an alien. Because in Battlefront 2, you're a human. In the Jedi games, you're a human. In this, you're a human. You never get to play as an alien. Like, you never get to play as even a Wookiee or something, or a Twi'lek, or like a Trandoshan, or you never get to play as any of the aliens in the Star Wars universe.
Excellent. If those rebels show up again, they're in for a nasty surprise.
All right, Nex, go get them.
Oh yeah, you don't get to play as a Jawa either. Just, you don't get to play as any aliens in the Star Wars world.
Check that out. Sector's clear. Nothing here.
All quiet here.
I grew up in a desert.
Jedi Fallen Order was apparently supposed to have an alien main character at some point in development, but they changed it because they thought players couldn't connect with the character. Oh, really? Ooh, that's lame. I just want more aliens. What can I say? I want more alien representation in my stories. In my science fiction stories in particular. It's so common that even in a science fiction setting that's got tons of aliens and stuff like that, the main character is a human. Not that there's anything wrong with that necessarily, it's just that it's just every time.
It's nothing. Nix, attack.
Oh, wow.
I can't see anything. I don't like it. Can't see anything.
What was that?
There's nothing here.
Huh? What was that?
I mean, is there any disincentive not to just do this constantly and have it detonate? Oh, oh, that's why. Okay, because for some reason he knew exactly where I was because of it. I see. Oh, yeah. Whoops.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh, is that everybody? Oh, crap. Oh, no, not through the legs. Damn it. Don't go doing that. Punch them all. Now you're playing like me. Yeah. I just don't see. Why wouldn't I just detonate the, I mean, seems like you might as well just get it. It's an animal blow up. Got it. Ahsoka was an alien main character. Even then, though, I want my really, like, very not human, like, alien characters. Not just like, oh, well, you know, they got, like, green skin or something. Or blue skin.
Why does this
Oh. Whoops. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, you're about to be ruining stuff from Andor? He said this is the ISB. Oh boy.
I'm at the listening post, I think.
All right. Shut down the base defense.
I think the damage is isolated. Okay. All right. I'll take that. I know it's not an Andor invention, but still, that's the most prominent portrayal in like, Oh, these guys have grenades as well? How do these guys have grenades on them? Did you see that? That you could detonate on these guys? Are these guys just carrying... Oh, and he just... He's got a grenade on him. Come on, detonate him. Blast. Did he just say blast and then... Alright, do it again.
Guess it was nothing. See what they've got.
Oh no.
Oh no. Just... You need to test this in a big sneak room? I mean, yeah, like, I'm curious. How often can you just get away with doing this?
It's down.
Alright. I already used my credentials to get inside. You should be able to get to me now.
I'm gonna try, yeah, I want to see now how many times you can do that and succeed.
I'm almost there. Where are you?
In a maintenance room outside the Viper Droid lab. Hurry up before someone notices.
Oh, you're just here, alright.
Good, you made it. The Alpha droid is just through there.
So what now? We blow it up?
No, I've got a better idea. We're going to reset its protocols, get it working for the rebels. Then, it will flip the rest of the Viper droids.
That thing must have 30,000 protocols. How are you gonna wipe them?
Same way we sliced the slots at the Canto Grande.
You're gonna reprogram a combat droid with your jackpot spike?
I call it the Freedom Spike now. It's got some new features.
Oh, look at you.
This way. I'll follow once it's safe.
Is this not the funniest thing ever? Stealth via grenades? It's hilarious. Oh! Do not raise the alarm. That means we'll get another opportunity to give it a shot then.
Make sure you clear out the lab. We don't want any eyes on us.
Everybody's got grenades.
That's not good.
That's not good.
Get him, Nix.
Nothing it can't be.
I guess that guy doesn't have grenades on him, okay.
I'm not paid enough for this.
What? Why did you do that? What the hell? What are they doing?
All right, Nix. Go get him. It's clear.
Oh my god.
So, we deal with this droid, get the syndicates off your back, and then you're good to join the crew, right?
No more surprises.
I mean, it looks like, yeah, it looks like essentially if all of them did have grenades on them, it would just work forever.
Just get us that droid.
Need you to pull down that containment field, Kay.
I got it.
Wait, but how? Oh, I just got hurt from, okay, whoops. Yeah. Did nobody test it? I think it's like game, so fuck it. Maybe, I don't know, because this is ridiculous. The idea that you could actually just detonate the grenades on their belt indefinitely and just win. That's crazy. But now I'm really curious. Now I really want to know. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, this computer. Whoops. Got it. Oh, see, it electrocutes him. Look at that.
shields down. I think your friends are here.
I'm in the system. Keep those stormtroopers off me.
Get him!
Oh, he's gonna stand still now until the detonation happens, I think. How do you know where I am? How do you know where I am?
There's more of them! Hey, Indy, I'm gonna need some backup down here.
Where are you? I hear blaster fire.
I'm in a hidden Imperial base in a canyon in the jungle. Just look for the explosions, okay?
This is the last time we hire one of your contacts.
Do it again. Get him. They all just have their little lines of dialogue for when that happens to them. Oh no. Oh wow, look at that. Got him.
Alright, let me get that door open.
Oh yeah, that's right. Can't take the weapon up the ladder. That would be crazy. That would be just pure craziness right there. No.
I've got troopers on me.
Oh, what? What?
We good?
Still in
Oh, God.
25. Scaring me a little, buddy.
It's nothing. We should get moving.
Deke, we're taking a lot of fire here. We need your Viper droid.
Okay. Someone has to hang back with me when I wipe all this data.
I'll do it. Okay, get that Viper droid to the hangar.
Alright, whoops, wrong way. He's moonwalking. He was moonwalking.
Don't worry, I sealed the door. Get to the hangar.
I forgot about this part of the game. Wait, what? Is this gonna be like particularly bad? Like notably bad? Oh, now I'm real curious what's about to happen. Oh, why would you do that?
Huh, not bad, Gadik. It's working.
What's the point? Oh, this is an intense battle right here. Oh, wow. So many conveniently placed. All right, come on. Detonate. Oh, what? How did you? Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, whoops. This was ill-advised, I would say. Yeah, go get me that. Go get me that. Wait, no, I wanted the machine gun, but all right. Oh, what happens if we sit here and just watch? No, now I want to know what happens if we just sit here and watch. So they're stuck together. That stormtrooper over there is just firing off at nothing. They're all just what? Dude, this game. How long can we sit here while this happens? Now I'm genuinely curious. How long can we just sit here? Oh, they got him! They finally got him! They finally got him! Oh, but the droids, they still don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. Oh, now they're moving. Now they're moving. Oh, wow, look at them go. That set them off. Oh, wow. Wow, that is amazing. That is incredible. Oh my god. Oh, look at him go. Oh, look, they got him. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. I'm tempted to help them along, but I want to see how long it takes for them to get this last one. Oh my god.
You ready? Wiped everything I could find. They won't be using my plans again.
You sure you won't stay?
Our fight is somewhere else.
Yeah, in a rich guy's mansion.
You've got all the firepower you need. Just don't turn your back on him.
The moment you leave, the Empire's gonna throw everything they can at you.
We'll shake them.
If you don't, we never met. The fate of the galaxy could depend on it.
Man, you guys never stop talking, huh?
Maybe you could save the assessment for when we escape the Empire.
Hang on, everyone.
Can barely read that. Yep, cool. Because white text against a white ship and very bright thrusters. Wait, do I have to escape anything? What am I? Where do I have to go? Wait, hold on. Excuse me. Wait, so... okay, so I left the planet, and now I gotta go back to the planet to continue the main quest? No, wait, I'm sorry. Now I'm confused. So we did that, and then they left, but in order to continue with the main quest, I have to go back. Okay, let's just go back then. We... Really? It actually was. We just left and it's like... What? Wait, what? What? Sorry, what? Return... What are you talking about? Return to what? This is the... What is going on? What is happening? Wait. Oh. I am very confused. What am I to do? What am I supposed to do? Oh. What is going on? Now I can land. What? What was that? What the hell was that? What was that? Seriously, what was that? This game doesn't work. It doesn't. I guess it was because they genuinely didn't expect you to, like, want to just return to the planet again.
Nailed it.
Jalen's still waiting to hear from
Still waiting? What? Oh, what? I just had like 3 lines of dialogue overlapping all at once there.
You called?
Hey, how's your...
What is this audio balancing?
He'll be ready for the job.
Good. You know, if I'm being honest, I wasn't sure about letting you bring your own people onto this job, but you were right. It worked out.
Yeah, I just wish we didn't draw so much heat getting him out of there.
A little unwanted attention is inevitable in our line of work. All I ask is you keep getting away in one piece.
Hey, that's a plan. I'll talk to you later.
Oh, alright. I have a question. How long is it gonna take before... What? Oh, what? What?
Now we just need to find the best slicer in the galaxy.
We have several candidates. Initiate
What?
Project Deadfall.
Today, X
3,
9
4,
Indy?
D,
5 7
Cascading systems failure. Best guess? He needs a compound regulator, but he's a museum piece.
K. What's happening? I can't see.
I hate to have to say this, but isn't he programmed to blast you if we go against Jalen's plans? This is your chance.
No. Try again.
Okay. There's an old factory from the Clone Wars. We need to talk to Temin. Now, okay?
Okay, so... Wow, he looks totally fine again. Okay, so what happened there was, for that mission, we left the planet. I wanted to go back because that's where I needed to go. It wouldn't let me do that. It failed me. Then I could go back to the planet. Then I landed. Then I left the cockpit, and then I went back in the cockpit, and then it triggered that cutscene to then trigger the next mission. What I was gonna ask before that is how long I've got left. So I've got about an hour of factory to do, and then an hour of final mission, but I guess you have 3 hours left without side missions. If that's the case, we might wrap up here for now, and then next time basically do like the final push to be finished with this game. I am dude, it just like falls apart at the seams. It's like so it just doesn't work. It's so like dysfunctional. And again, it's I hate to sound like a broken record, but it really does bear repeating. Like, the nature of the way that it's broken is not simply like, yeah, I mean, there are bugs, of which there are many. Like, this game is very unpolished in that regard, but it's like, on top of that, it just doesn't, like, like, so many of the component pieces feel incomplete and, like, don't slot together. It's like, it's a whole bunch of things that they were working on, none of which they managed to complete. Like, not a single one that they managed to complete, and then all sort of thrown together at the end, like, right at the end, just to make sure that it was a game that was finished, that they could push out the door and get it released. I don't know how much longer this game would have required to be in a state, like, approaching good. Because, you know, even if they had time to fix all the bugs, it's like, well, that still doesn't address a lot of the fundamental problems in the design. The incomplete design. Like, I feel like the stealth is the clearest example of it just being like, this has to be incomplete. There had to be more things that you wrote down on your list of mechanics that you, and, you know, equipment and tools and stuff that you wanted to have available for stealth, and you just ran out of time. It had to be that. I can't imagine that this was considered good enough. And I mean, the same goes for the combat as well. The AI, I don't get it. I don't get it. And I don't get having a particularly positive opinion about this game unless you just haven't played that many video games. Mediocre is not, it's not accurate to describe this game. Like, the game has, like, really deep problems. It is deeply flawed. There's, like, no single aspect of it that is like, functioning the way that it would be expected, that it should be expected for a big AAA multi-million-dollar Star Wars open world game by Ubisoft. The world is well rendered, sure. The best looking game I've ever played, but probably not. Well rendered, sure, but hollow and empty and not dynamic, not responsive to your input, not interactive. It's not a sandbox. The stealth is feeble, yet comprises a massive portion of the game. The combat is incredibly lacking. The enemies do not know how to respond to you or interact with you or counter you. You have very few tools available to even engage in combat. You can't even keep the weapons when you, like, climb a ladder or mount a surface. You can't drive in any other vehicles other than the speeder, which itself isn't particularly fun to move around in. And then, of course, you've just got a lot of, you know, standard bad writing. Someone pointed it out. Imagine if ND5 was having problems before they got somebody who knew what to do with him. It's like, oh, well, I guess that's just, I guess too bad. But, oh, man, the timing. Man, perfect timing. It's embarrassing. That Ubisoft is surprised, that Ubisoft would be surprised that this hasn't panned out as well as I thought it would, is fascinating to me. When they were, when the game was hitting milestones, right, and when they were looking at the game and seeing it come together, where was like the dread of, man, this is not even close to being in a state that's ready to be released. Not just because of the bugs, but because of the incongruent, incoherent, incomplete design. I just don't get it. I don't understand how this was deemed good enough to release. Walker would have saved him, yeah, but, you know, he met his demise. Oh, yeah, and I guess that reminds me, when's the last time that we saw Slero? I think it was, like, actually 6 or 7 hours ago at this point was the last time that there was an update on him. It was back on Tatooine. That was, like, hours ago. Because, of course, that's a big problem as well. Or Vale, same deal. It's been, like, 6 hours since last we heard of her. Because, I mean, of course, this is a big prevalent problem with the game. Is like, in terms of its narrative structure, it does a very bad job of reminding you what the actual central plot is. Because of all of these, like, detours and side quests that are meant to be part of the main quest of actually going and recruiting this team and just never coming into play again. But, like, in all of the time that we've spent here, at this point, it's like, what, 16, 17 hours? Something like that, I think. All of that time, it might even be longer than that. In all of that time, how much have we learned about these characters? How much has the experience of playing the game meaningfully changed from where it began? Meaningfully. How has the stealth meaningfully evolved, except for now that we can get Nyx to detonate grenades on the bad guys, and they don't even know how to respond to that? There is not that much of a meaningful difference between how the game was playing 10 hours ago, 15 hours ago, compared to now. Whereas you would expect that in an open world game, where there's progression and unlocks and stuff like that, that by the time that you get to the end, it would be the same as, you know, when you play any game where you unlock things and acquire new weapons and stuff like that, and then you beat the game and then you restart and you realize, oh my god, like, I had so few options at my disposal, so few ways to interact with the world. But here it feels like if it restarted, you'd be like, I mean, I guess there are a couple of things I don't have access to, but otherwise it's broadly the same game. There's no... Because nothing about it is particularly robust, because the world isn't robust, the enemies aren't robust in how they can respond to you, and the mechanics that are at your disposal aren't particularly versatile, it just means that the experience doesn't meaningfully evolve or change or develop as you gain new abilities, as would be expected in a normal, functional, well-designed video game. And at that point, I mean, it basically is just like a checklist. You're just doing a checklist of these things that you need to do to progress, to get to the end. But that's not, you know, surely the ideal would be that it's a game where you're immersed in the story, you're getting behind the character, you're interested in their story, you're invested in their progression as a character, both in terms of the story and in a gameplay sense, to where it's like, oh, well, it's exciting to continue, and it's exciting to do new side quests, and it's exciting to explore, because it feels like it's going to contribute to building this broader sort of picture of this game that I can get immersed in. But in this case, it's just not. It's really, it's feeble. It's actually is feeble. It is unbelievable. It is in a sense unbelievable that this much effort and this much money could have gone into something that is so broken to the core. I don't know how much more time they would have needed. You know, some months would have probably meant that they could fix a lot of the bugs that are present, but in fixing the problems with the design, fixing the stealth, that you can't patch that. Like, how are you gonna patch that? What, you're gonna patch in, like, new gadgets and gear and equipment and stuff? Like, you're gonna patch in substantial content in order to improve that? I don't think that's happening. Like, I just don't see that there's any way that they can build on what's here. I don't see that there'll be enough interest in the idea of building on it here. I don't know how much interest there would be in a sequel to this game, if I'm being honest. How much interest is there genuinely going to be in, like, oh man, I need to see more of this this Star Wars story and these mechanics and these ideas, as opposed to any of the other games that could have been played. Yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering at this point, like, how much of it was just a matter of corporations not recognizing that Star Wars is an intellectual property. It ain't worth as much as it used to be anymore. It's been seriously diluted over the last 10 years to where now a new Star Wars film, they're kind of scared to release one because they don't even know if it's guaranteed to succeed, which is like unfathomable 10 years ago that a Star Wars film could fail. Same kind of goes for video games, right? What are the real prospects of any Star Wars game? Are they guaranteed to succeed at this point? I mean, if this game's any indication, not necessarily. I would be surprised if this game is ultimately considered successful. The market certainly doesn't appear to feel that way at the moment. And it's like, it's of course that Ubisoft hasn't said anything about how well the game is selling. General thing that you can expect as you pay attention to the video game industry: if a game sells really well, if a game is really successful, the publisher will just outright say, we have sold this many copies. They will use plain terms to explain just how well they're doing. When a game hasn't sold as well, they'll say things like how many copies were shipped or how fast it sold, rather than how well it sold in total. And then, of course, if it's really bad, you might hear nothing at all. But it's been pointed out in chat in terms of competition, was the belief that a Star Wars game, an open-world Star Wars game, that was enough to compete with all of the other games that were coming out around this time. It's starting to get to be a busier time of the year, you know, like June, July is kind of a lot slower for video game releases, but once you start to get to August and September, that's, you know, and then into October and November, you got more games coming out. And then it's just a simple thing of money, right? Like, oh, hey, yeah, it's open world Star Wars game. Is that enough of a pitch, especially when, you know, people start to hear about all of these problems, that somebody would want to spend 70, or if they pre-ordered, you know, and getting the super duper deluxe edition, potentially spending well over $100 on this instead of buying a whole bunch of indie games on Steam, for instance, or buying some game that they were looking at on discount. It really is like, there's so many games coming out that, and that I think at this point that big budget is not that compelling to people anymore as a pitch. I think like 10 years ago, the idea of like a big budget cinematic game, that could get you really far in and of itself. I don't think that gets you very far anymore. I think that a lot of gamers have a broader awareness of the options that are available to them, particularly with the increasing number of people who are playing games on PC and all of the options that are available there in terms of the games that are available. You know, backwards compatibility isn't even a conversation. You can be playing games that came out 10, 15, 20 years ago, no problem. Relatively no problem, certainly compared to if you want to play, you know, you can't play a PlayStation 2 game on PlayStation 5. The amount of options that are available to people is just enormous. And when it's that enormous, you got to compete with that. You got to compete not only with the games that are coming out around you, which in this case, there's a lot of games that have been coming out that people have been really enjoying. You know, that new Space Marine game, people have been enjoying. Astrobot, people have been enjoying. Black Myth Wukong, people have been enjoying. There's like a lot of games that are coming out that have been getting really positive buzz, and people are having a lot of fun with them. And then this drops smack, like right in the middle. Is it any surprise that this game is not doing well? Not really. It's not a surprise. I think it was becoming apparent the more that was shown of this game. Like, it's going to be this kind of game. Ubisoft managed to make EA look good. Well, I suppose this is notable. This is the first game, the first Star Wars game that's been published by anybody other than EA since the original deal that was put in place when Disney acquired Lucasfilm. You know, all the other ones were EA, right? The Battlefront games, the Jedi games, those are EA. This is their big step into you know, this new world, and look at how it's going. And of course, playing this game in particular just reminds you of what a tremendous error it was, a tremendously stupid decision it was to acquire Lucasfilm, and then thereby by extension LucasArts, and then gut it and just completely cancel everything, got it, this studio with a massive legacy that extends beyond even just the many Star Wars games that they made, the adventure games that they made as well, the diversity of the Star Wars games that we were getting back then. Of course, games were made quicker, but like that's not, you know, like, yeah, that's true. But I mean, it you know, at the end of the day, when it was the LucasArts era, you had a whole bunch of different games that were being made. Oh, yeah, now Lucasfilm Games. Oh, yeah, sorry. Very good name. Not clunky at all. But you have in the Battlefront games, KOTOR, The Force Unleashed, Republic Commando, Bounty Hunter. You had, like, strategy games, open world games like the Old Republic, or MMOs like the Old Republic. Many, many more that I'm even forgetting right now off the top of my head. Just a huge, diverse suite of really fun, cool Star Wars games coming out with consistency. And now it's like, well, you know, they're coming out every couple of years, and even when they're coming out, there's like some big problem that looms over each of them. Battlefront having no single player, no galactic conquest or space combat, only being in the original trilogy era, then Battlefront 2 with all of the microtransactions. I suppose Jedi Fallen Order got a pretty good reception. But as I understand it, the new one, Survivor, when that came out, that was pretty unpolished at launch, like it had bugs and stuff like that. And of course you've got this. And then I think there was one more, that Squadrons, which I didn't hear anything about. But yeah, and you know, if it was like playing this game, you can't help but think, man, Star Wars 1313, oh, if only you'd gotten a chance, if only you had gotten a shot to exist, instead of being unceremoniously cancelled. Oh, man. Star Wars 1313. I will never not be upset about that. Oh, never not be upset about that. But I suppose that's enough rambling for now. Thank you very much for keeping me company on this adventure. Thanks for the subs and whatnot. Super duper appreciate it. It looks like we're getting really close to the end. Next time that we do this, I'll probably just try and essentially push to complete this game. Whenever that will be, hopefully in the next couple of days. Until then, thanks again for keeping me company on this adventure. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. And yeah, I suppose I'll catch you for what's next. Thanks again, everybody. Have a good day. Bye, 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 bye.